desktop audio is muted. It's so stupid that you can't somehow do like a true live fight companion where you're almost like doing like a virtual viewing, like a Discord would. You throw up the fight, you're talking with a bunch of other people, but having it be like somehow licensed and supported in a way where you don't get banned for streaming it. That's what I would love to do. Fellow Ontarian, what's going on, brother? Thanks for swinging through, Jay. Again, thanks again for the follow, Joey. Appreciate you chilling down, 81. Welcome to have you either way. Just gonna be focusing the fights. Savage, huge card collector, by the way. If you guys haven't checked out Savage MMA cards, do so. I try to keep my collection focused per week, and it's tough because there's fighters that are retired or Octagon personalities and voices that I eventually will have to find a way of posting. For instance, this whole stack right here that I have in my hands, this is voice. You know, this is going to be your buffers, Megan, John. Some of the refs, like I'm going to show this one off because it's off the top. I pulled this out of a pack my buddy got me. Just being a good friend, he's like, hey, I see you like trading cards a lot with UFC, so I hope this pack's good. You know, I'm like, sure, dude, thanks. Like, I don't rip cards a whole bunch. I'm pretty, frugal. I don't like to play risk. I just mostly buy singles, right? But pulled a out of 15 John Anik, and I was losing my shit. That purple pulsar's nice. I did like 4 or 5 case breaks till I finally got my first buffer and pulled out after that. But I got all kinds of like other colors of him, and there's a good one of Joe. He's kind of swept under the rug. I think he does a good job. I know he's just kind of used for Apex events and stuff, but yeah. Anyways, Lauren's in here. Bunch of other ones. I got some Dana. Wish I had some Rogans. Obviously, I have a ton of DC, but it's because he actually has fight cards. Ton of Bisping, same thing. Ton of fight cards. So eventually, I want to do something fun for the voices of the Octagon and do a post on that sometime. Yo, what's going on, John? Thanks for swinging through. YouTube's live. We are about 18 minutes out from the fights. If you guys want to support me, do me a favor. You can mute it. Don't care. Hop over to YouTube, fire up MMA Toad, get into the live stream. Hoping a couple bodies will help invite somebody looking around to find somebody in the companion space. I see Ubisoft fan, the first to message there, so I appreciate you hanging out as well. How much would you value a signed Tom's future? Dude, I have such an amazing and growing Aspinall collection, dude. I'll never get enough of this guy. He's going to continue to shock the world with first round finishes, and I think by the time he retires with the fastest fight time average, all things considered. It's a brutal division towards the end of his career because all it could take is like a couple big knockouts that could forever change you. But if you think about it, they're not accumulating tons of damage and wear and tear over wars, right? Like, they get out there, they have their nights, they get their nights where they maybe get caught, but generally they could have a long-term sustaining thing. This is going to be, and I'm going to flip back and forth between IG and YouTube as I show this. This is going to be one of my favorite Tom Aspinall cards. This is a UFC 30th anniversary edition auto of his. And so it's 1 out of 30, which is pretty cool. Obviously, I got some others. This is just kind of what's in front of me right now. The gold splatter case hit is a good one for Tom. I thought I would set out originally in collecting all of those until I realized there's like 30 gold splatters, and I just don't have that kind of money. So I've collected what I've been able to get out of those, but maybe one day we'll finish out more of that collection. But yeah, man, a signed Tom Aspinall anything means a bit to me. I think he's definitely one of the most exciting fighters. You can see, actually not on this graphic. I'm going to show you my desktop. There's the complete graphic, and you can see I have Aspinall at the end there with his interim title, of course, but we all know it's the undisputed, right? We all know at the end of the day, he's the one actively taking out the top 10, doing it with conviction. That spells out champion to me. Do so. Do so before that fight happens. I mean, if it happens, especially do so, because um, if that fight happens and Aspinall goes out and it's a non-controversial, he absolutely smashed Jones, tapped Jones, it's still gonna, you know, it's gonna bring on some new fans in the trading card scene that are gonna want to rush out and grab an auto or two, and it's gonna be a little bit more competitive for you. I got into Diego as quickly as I could early in the Chrome, and I would say by the time Midnight released, it was pretty much known and aware who Diego Lopez was, because these cards dropped right before 300, right around, right? So I got a couple of his base autos in Chrome for like 30 a piece, and last time I checked, they're up close to 100 or so. I mean, that's what I like about trading cards is you can kind of use your intuition of like who you think is actually going to keep doing well and invest early. But you know, give it 2 or 3 fights from that time point, and by then you'll see the market obviously affect how they're doing. But also take advantage of the lows. I ended up getting some good Charles cards after his loss to Islam and Arman. And I love Charles Oliveira. Doesn't matter if he loses his next one, he still is the all-time finisher in UFC history. He absolutely brings it. He's never out of a fight. Even when he's dropped, he's coming back and finishing guys. So, Dubronx is for sure like a safe investment. There's just certain fighters, right? And they're almost like universally accepted, and that's why their value and their stock is what it is. But I would say he's one of those guys for sure that I just see in the long run just being like, wow, you have such and such Charles. That's sick. Gaethje, that's another, like more so for me, like a personal collect. I have a good Dustin collection, but my Gaethje collection far exceeds it. He's actually next to my number one PC of Brandon Moreno. Moreno was just, I don't know. I feel like I was finding Brandon Moreno moving into the top of the flyweight division at the time I was finding MMA the most. And I just appreciated the fact that he was like the littlest dog in the yard with the biggest bite. He'd eat some good shots, keep going, kept his like movements really solid, and he was always after a finish. Didn't matter if it came from the striking, his submission attempts. And then he took on Figueiredo. His draw made me respect him even so much more. I just thought he lost that fight, but I love that the draw went out and made me think like, oh cool, could they run this back? Then he became champ. And Moreno helped me make some big bucks because he was such an underdog. Because Figueiredo was a world destroyer at this time. So he was one of those guys that everyone counted out. And then before you know it, everyone was cheering him on. So I love those kind of Rudy comeback stories, those underdog stories. Diego, his debut came in 5 days, right? So it wasn't the same as a lot of these guys. He took on a top guy that no one wanted smoke with. He did it in 5 days and almost got the finish a couple different times, but he still, in the end, suffered the same defeat, right? And I had already scouted him going into that fight to learn more about who he was, and then I made that connection with Alexa Grasso and her submission win, her grappling improvements to find the timing of Shevchenko and those spinning elbows and back kicks to hit that submission victory. The fact he jumped the cage, boosted her in the air. I was like, dude, the fact that this guy's like a coach and he's fighting, of course, makes sense. He's the best student. He's going to do well at this. And he's just been fucking cutthroat ever since. Staying amazingly active. Yeah. I said it May of 23. During that debut, I said Diego will be a champion. Now here's this, guys. Here's this. And hear me out. Let me know what you think about this. What if you had to decide right now, if Volkanovski was never going to become a champion again versus a paradigm in which maybe they had this insanely scrappy 5-round fight. Close. I'm talking Islam Volk won. Close. Like, people had it both ways. And we ended up revisiting this fight. So that Volkanovski outdid the statistic of 36 years and older, 0-16, ever reclaiming their title back, right? As the featherweight GOAT of all time, Volkanovski breaks through that barrier. But then also, Diego has an opportunity to have the torch passed and have that victory back, become the champion, etc. As much as I live in this fairy tale world where it's like, I wish both guys could become champion, the reality is this is probably their first and only fight, especially with Volk. I mean, there's probably other matchups he could get. He could try to do the whole, Bless Holloway method of properly filling at 155, but we know the stature of Volk is not going to do the best there. I mean, 155, these guys get really tall, really rangy, and they become problems because they can mix it. Your upcoming generation, your Joel Alvarez, your Ignacios, these guys are going to be problems. And Volkanovski, it's now or never to finish his career at featherweight. So it's a sad and happy day for me, boys, because there is no I'm going to be happy one way or the other, truthfully. There's going to be like happiness with sorrow. And the last time I had that shock effect in my heart, I witnessed it live, UFC 300, when Bless knocked out Gaethje. Respect Bless. Always enjoyed watching him. Fan of his fighting. And now he's taken on one of my favorite fighters of all time in Justin Gaethje, who's also set to fight Islam just about. They're talking media-wise. Islam's calling Gaethje's name. The fight makes sense. And this is a side quest for legacy, wanting to be part of the biggest card of all time. And it put him back a year. It lost that conversation with Islam. And now with all the talks in the division, a division that I wish was more active because there's more fights for Islam than he's going to do. He spent most of his time as champ fighting featherweights. Now it's like, fuck, man, do we ever get this fight? We don't know. But yeah, was so happy for Max. It was a beautiful BMF victory, one of the best knockouts of all time. But the severity of that knockout, seeing Gaethje, the amount of blood, slumped. I had a reaction like DC. I turned and I kind of acknowledged my buddy and the other folks around us. It's just like, oh my God, it's like the natural reaction to something like that is. And then when that finally came through, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I had tears in my eyes a bit for Gaethje. Happy for Max. Knew it was gonna catapult him even further. But fuck, bro. That was my dog that got knocked. What do you consider your grail of your collection? I'll show you. Let's see. Just kidding. I put it away. We'll show it another time. I just got it and it was a redeemable, and I want it to remain for anyone who hasn't seen it, because I want to say I've shown a stream or two it before, but I'm going to do a full card drop on that fighter because I've been meaning to. The only hint is that they're retired, so I don't get to post them otherwise. But yep. Next to that, I would say I don't have any one of ones, and I have a couple one of fives, but one of my favorites is the Moonfall Gaethje. So the fact that it's a midnight product, they're like 300 plus a box. You only get a few cards. And then of those case hits, having it be numbered with the extra shimmering, yeah, the Moonfall Gaethje out of 5 was probably one of my favorites. But next to that, I mean, it goes without saying, having a good valued numbered Diego Lopez right now out of 50. And I absolutely love the Topps Finest products. That's got to be mentioned there for sure. I got that one. I got that one on a case break. I paid for the Diego spot about $40 or so for a case. Didn't even get to watch the case live. I was working, was busy. Caught up with it later that night. Took the timestamp of it and just shot straight to the middle, and I saw it on the little holster in the background, and I started going back and finding the timing of it and getting to at least relive the rip, the pack itself. And I snipped it and made it like into a little video that I had posted a reel on at some point on IG. But yeah, not gonna lie, I got ripped really hard on Finest a few times. Like, I paid for an Ilya spot, nothing came from that. I paid for a 4-case Poeton, which is basically the price of a hobby box in itself. Got a few base cards and I think one refractor card out of it. I didn't get shit, and not even like a single numbered card for the price I paid for like an entire hobby. But that's the way breaks go. I've been lucky too, right? I paid for one Amanda Nunes spot out of the finest breaks I saw, and this was a 1-case break, and I got her out of 5 Intimidators, which is a beautiful card, auto. So I'll respect it. I'll take the women's MMA GOAT out of 5 auto anytime. It was a good hit. Yeah, hey, I appreciate that, John. Thanks for swinging through. Yeah, it's not even just scalpers get them, bro. It's that scalpers are in every facet of trading cards right now, and you gotta make the most of your opportunities when you find them. I've only seen Topps Finest in stores one time, but this product is different, right? It's not like the hobbies are where all the action's at. They actually took really cool shimmer concepts between all the base cards, of the blasters to the mega boxes, and gave them, in a way, value that the hobbies don't. We don't get those blue shimmers, the like teal aqua shimmers. We don't get the red shimmers, even though they do arrive in packaging. Even though they do arrive in packaging, and it's fucked up, I should add. I gotta fix my camera there, by the way. Get us back in the middle there. So yeah, it will happen. Because Topps is Topps. You'll get a red shimmer and a fucking case that shouldn't exist, red shimmers. But if there's one thing that boils my fucking piss, boys, it's, here's somebody, whether it's a breaker or somebody buying them themselves. That part's irrelevant to me. It's when they're opening a single case out of all the cases in the world, all the cards in the world that are being sent between different vicinities and warehouses and out to different collectors, wherever. And they're opening the single case, and they have duplicate of out of 5 autos of the same person. Sometimes even in the same box. It's like, you guys got to shuffle your product to a point. You have to do something different to distribute these cards more fairly and equally. Because when you're part of a break and somebody had basically, they got all the eats, they got fed really well. They're fucking whaled out, you know, and you're just sitting there like, sweet, all that for nothing, right? It sucks. But more so as a collector, like I saw One of One Chicken, amazing content. I love their group. I love the way they do their business. They were one of the first big MMA UFC trading card groups that I really got into and followed a lot. Despite I haven't been super participant, I've had a few breaks and so forth with them, old and new product. But here it is, the new Topps royalty, and I'm seeing basically out of, I don't know if it was out of a few of the boxes or how many cases they did, but it was release day and they're posting 2 out of 5 Diego autos. Like, why is that a thing? Topps needs to shuffle their products up. That's bullshit. Yo, what's going on, Jay? What's going on, Pete? Hope you guys enjoy this one as much as I do tonight. I'm going to be firing the stream up here. I'm going to be providing you guys some live props here as well. See if we can pull those up here in a minute. Oh, but yeah. I've had a hard time with this card because there is no true winner in my heart of the main event. I want both guys to win that one, you know? So it's got me fucked up. Don't know how to cope through it. It's got me fucked up. Here we go. They're doing their little intro now. Hell yeah. See you at the top. I really want Mitchell to beat Silva. I want the fighting nerd hype train to end with the guy who's the loudest barker, quite literally. This guy has been doing the whole I'm the main character of all these press conferences, and I just want him to sit back in his chair at the next one. Otherwise, they kind of like him. I think Gene Silva, you know, he hits some fucking massive knockouts, nice TikTok reel worthy shit, but I would like this for Mitchell. He's already been humiliated. He's already humiliated himself enough. He's also had the Emmett knockout. I would love to see, of all the dogs that showed up and broke everyone's parlays and fucked up everyone's bets, it'd be funny if Mitchell did it. His star power has been looking really good though lately. The jump in the fence and having the fans going fucking crazy for him. That was cool to see. I was happy for it. But yeah, I want to finish on that fight. I bet finish on that one. I know Hey Jive tailed it. It's a long leg. It's a long shot method, but it's mixed with distance and some money lines. So it's a long shot, but it's not. As long as certain key fights occur the way we expect them, like the first fight, I expect Nora to show up and just further be a bully because she missed weight. She's gotten 75% of her wins by knockout, by the way. So the prop on that's like plus 500. There's just some crazy props on this card. We'll see how that goes. Yo, what's going on, Jeff? Welcome in, buddy. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this card a lot. I think there will be a lot of finishes. I said this in my breakdown too. There will be a lot of finishes on this card. I was listening to somebody read off their decision method, and I was just like, it was like a five leg decision parlay, and I'm like, holy fuck, that's not gonna hit. I like when ESPN puts up their live stats, so you can look over the takedowns, significant strikes. We'll have that running in the background over here. If anything drops on my end on IG side, swing over to the YouTube. We'll have our YouTube live stream going throughout the night on this card. The Sigma in charge, you got robbery decision. Also, we're doing a really idiotic stake on the main. As long as I have 100 subscribers, I will cut my hair according to the winner of this fight. So, if it's Volkanowski, I'm getting rid of all my fucking hair, and I'm gonna look like John Anik, DC, and Rogan that I'm just looking at just now. Or if I lose, I just gotta chop it up a bit, clean up the sides, see how the hair lays flat and combed over. Fucking Diego Lopez, dude. Looking forward to Patty's fight. I know I've been focusing a lot on the Diego Volk, given the points in the career and trajectory of this fight. But yeah, obviously Patty and Chandler is going to be a fucking war. I don't have that one going over 2.5 rounds. I respect Patty's capability to find a finish, and I respect Chandler to unexpectedly hit something. Anyone who acts like Chandler goes out and is a world beater and finishes all of his opponents, go back and watch his fights in the UFC and tell me where. I mean, he does hit these big finishes, but they're kind of few and far between, right? He normally just goes out and has a war, and when choosing victory over entertainment, he chooses to entertain, and that's why Dana loves this man. I like that, yeah. Yep, Reyes fight doesn't hit the third round. Very good prop. I have that fight two ways. I have that fight doesn't go the distance, so I'm even playing it if it does go live for a third round. So that fight doesn't go the distance, and I have that fight winning by knockout. So if either guy hits a knockout between a couple different parlays. I saw Matty Betts' his big hammer this week was that fight to be a first round knockout, I think. I don't hate it. Krylov goes out, he gets after it. He's the kind of guy to take risk and throw finishing kicks, you know. He's not investing into leg kicks, hoping to accumulate damage early, going into like the second and third round, then opening up. No, he actually goes for the finish out the rip. Reyes is definitely at the end of his road. I can imagine a couple big losses he's done. Maybe even just one. I think Cowan gets gobbled up in this fight, though. She's walking out now. I think Cowan gets fucking mauled. I said in my breakdown for this one that she would be the most live in this fight going into like the third round from a cardio advantage because she is athletic. Like she played soccer and shit, I think, for college. She's gonna focus her grappling and try to avoid being off the feet. When I was watching tape on Nora, she does a good job of holding these clinches and throwing knees up the middle and just, yeah. Nora was good about her kicks and her clinch work, throwing knees. So I don't think Cowan wants to be on the feet with her. Yo, we got to get you on a podcast. I would absolutely love that. Please hit me up with some details, schedule. We'll figure it out. I'd love to be part of it. I'm gonna turn this fan on early. I already know we're gonna be sweating, screaming, going crazy tonight, boys. Let's go. I'll finish this hooter from earlier. Let these ladies walk out. So yeah, help me make some laughter tonight. Well, obviously it's not gonna happen right away. If I'm getting the Diego one, I want it done nice. Like that one's a weird cut. I would actually go get that one done from a professional. But if Volk wins, there's no professionalism needed. Just get out a no guard and go around the head, right? So help make that possible. My requirement is that I'm at least 100 YouTube subscribers, and my attempts to continue doing giveaways or stakes that work for better or for the worse against myself to make this more entertaining. So I got a lot of cards. You can expect that trading cards will be a big part of my giveaways in the future. But for this one, I thought I'm due for a fucking haircut, and well, let's just see how hard I have to bite the bullet, because I haven't seen my scalp like that since I was a kid. You're my you're my 69th sub. MMA Jesus' son. That's fucking perfect. You're an OG. You're an OG Toad supporter, so I think that's fitting. I appreciate you. Thanks for hitting that button for me, man. That's all I'm asking. It's a fucking button, boys. You know, when I was doing this whole Twitch streaming shit early on in like 2011, before that we had Xfire and we were streaming through platforms like Skype and shit. That's all it is just hitting buttons. People act like they have some like sale in this thing, like, oh man, I'm only limited so many YouTube subscriptions a month, I can click this button only so many times. Boys, it's a fucking button. And if you're enjoying yourselves or enjoying me getting fucked up over here on some picks every now and then, because I like to say I'm doing all right, if you're with me or you're against me, join me and hit that button. Appreciate you. Yo, what's going on, RPQ? Is there anything better to call you than RPQ? What's going on? Yeah, look at this. 7 of 8 wins by TKO finish. But she's a weight bully, and that's why she misses weight. Thailand, yep, here we are. We're talking about the that Thai clinch, the knees. Watch this shit, boys. And I know I got a lot of parlays out there, but I got my pick sheet, my stats in front of me, and the ones I like. And I starred this one. I said plus 500 by Old Girl by knockout. And I know it's going to disappear on me here any minute, but it's not like she missed weight a ton. Yeah, but yeah, she missed weight. So I'm just trying to see real quick. Stakes are going to disappear any minute for this. I just want to see. She is sitting at plus 410. It dropped 90 points. It dropped 90 points by the knockout, boys. I still locked in on it. Just I don't know if I had it on any single stakes. I threw it in a couple long shots in a prelim cycle, an early prelim cycle. But I like it enough. I'll just throw something very small just to sprinkle. So if it hits, it hits. Yeah, Haley's fucked, boys. There's no doubt about it. Let me refresh this and see. Schedule results. There we go. See? You see this back here? I love this. That's why we did this. Look at that, boys. Now I got my stats here. Got stream over there. And I got the fights right there. And I got you guys right here. And I'll have no hair by the end of this night, I think. Thanks for joining. Hope everyone has a fucking fantastic 314 and soak this one in. I think it's going to be like your top 3 event of the year. Top 3 event of the year. Yo, what's going on, Luxury? Round 1 kicking off. Nora over the top with the right hand. Looks like they're in a bit of that grappling exchange now. And Cowan reversing position here. When we talked about the breakdown, I figured Cowan's success in this fight was the grappling and her cardio, her stamina. But I think Nora should be able to get out of this. So I should say, too, Joe Rogan's already talking about how he loved that knee to the body from Nora just now. The Muay Thai. But Nora does a good job of stepping forward and tripping. Nora trying to actually hook an armbar here. Assisting it now with a nice flurry of hammer fist to the head. She's got to be able to extend her body out. And Nora is able to get out of that. She's safe now. Working off 3/4 here. Dude, if Nora would have came out and hit a submission, I honestly would have been surprised. She definitely doesn't want to be on the ground in this fight. She wants to use that Muay Thai. One punch card showing some love to the haircut reel. That's funny. Yeah, man, me and Emmett will be just 2 big brothers, you know. Have our big ass beards and our bald heads. His is definitely a lot more orange than mine, but I have some orange and some thunder and lightning coming rolling through, boys. We're not doing much, by the way. We've advanced to side control just about, and still working out a 3/4 mount. Not doing shit. Good for Cowan, though. Not discrediting her ability to hold Nora here. Nora's, as expected, I don't expect her, as long as she's to the ground, doing much in this fight. It's got to be on the feet striking. Be a bully. Use her size. Use her range. I want to see her poke out with some kicks down the middle. And I want her to be ready with these the tie clinch and those knees when Cowan's putting that head down, trying to work off some grappling. She's got her left arm hooked around Cowan right now, but it's not going to go anywhere, and there's no reason to gas yourself out. I'm waiting for the stream to catch up here. There's no reason to gas yourself out going into that second, third round on your arms. But no, key to victory for Cowan is going to be continuing her pressure, grappling, close the void, work off the cage. But stay the fuck out of the middle. Those knees do come up hard from Nora. Now watch this. Cowan jumped on her back as she went to get up just now. She's doing a good job protecting her neck here. 10 seconds to work. But yeah. Good grappler from Cowan. That's all she needs to do to win this fight. But if they're on the feet striking, I guarantee you there's a good chance Nora knocks her ass out. Now, there's no way in hell that her team didn't know that this was Cowan's strategy coming out. So, let's hear this corner work. What's going on? Nora breathing a little hard here. A little tired a little bit. Deep breaths. Hands over the coach. Yup. Set up a nice trip. And we almost saw a nice armbar. Just couldn't extend the body out from Cowan. She was doing a good job top position. Nora had one chance to get up. Cowan ripped her back. Took over that backpack. Nora's takedown defense is worse than I thought, though. 100% agree with that. I respected it more than this from her other fights. Opens up hard with the hands. Nice little combination. Elbow over the top from Nora. Coach is letting her know she's down in this fight. Breathing a little better controlled, I'd say. Lean hard with that left, setting up that right. Cowan nearly catching that right kick and getting a takedown. She's got to be careful. Cowan ripping for a wizard. Actually gave up her back to Nora, who's backpacking here. And I don't like that I'm on the ground right now, even though Nora's taking Cowan's back up against the cage. I feel better about Nora on the feet. Ref breaking up some thumb work going on in the gloves. Blue is putting them fucking thumbs up. Yeah. Nora's trying to grab the wrist and they're sliding up into the thumbs, but yeah. She just won twice, so if it happens again, let's take a point, my dude. Alright, here they are again. What's going on with these wrists? Them fucking thumbs from Cowan. Nora trying to get this rear naked choke. Squeeze is coming good. Arms peel. Watch his thumb work, this wrist work. That's getting tighter now. Nora's in deep. There's a tap. There's a tap. Leg one. 84-1 payout. First leg struck. Nora. Doesn't matter how. Money line. I took it as a booster. Make weight next time, bitch. But listen. Thought your ass was going to use that Muay Thai better. Hit them knees. Her striking's good. Don't engage in the grappling. Not impressed with your ability to get out of that shit if it gets reversed. But respect on the feet. She set that combination up nicely. Nice leading left that set up a right overhand. Did a good job of winning the scramble. taking the back of Cowan, had a thumb war, choked the bitch out. Let's go. She sunk it tight at the end. Had them hands crossed. That was, honestly, if Cowan got out of that, I think she would have won the fight. I think Cowan would have won the fight if she could have got out of that position and been on the ground with her for another 3 minutes there, 4 minutes there. Takedown defense, big exploit. Keep an eye out on that. We're opening notes. We do notes. We do bets, props, things we like for next opportunities. So we can strike these one-hitter quitter parlays, low risk, high rewards. You got to find the numbers early too, because that shit changes a bit. Also, distance no on this. And the long shot knows. Because I expected a knockout originally, but hey, we got a submission. That was plus money. So, alright, Nora. Bad takedown defense. Does not do good off back. Missed armbar. I put notes like that too. Missed armbar. Put I put notes too because of the stake of the submission. I haven't personally wagered it, but I've made those like guesses to myself in a prediction, like, oh yeah, you know, Patty by triangle, something like that. I like submission specific props if they're good enough. So we'll open up rear naked for Nora because I still think her striking's a problem, and if she's on top raining down shots on someone who's wobbled or dropped, I could see him giving up their back and her not being the best and aware on the ground. I could see her going from finishing with a TKO and start trying to hunt for a neck, and now we're grappling and grappling. The opponent's recovered a bit. But I think submission against Nora is live. Next good grappler, so I'm gonna fade her in the future. But all right. Yo, what's going on, Michael? Thanks for tapping in. So, Hoy, what's going on? All right, next fight. Let's talk about this one real quick. Tresean Gore, good underdog in this card in terms of respect on the props, because I know Tulio looks live with a TKO knockout finish, but I respect Gore's grappling enough, physically, strong enough. I could respect maybe a neck gets caught out in that standing guillotine. The reason why that's a good submission go-to for Gore is I don't like these guys that pull guard and try to be like good grapplers, but they try to think in their jiu-jitsu capabilities. I like having a top position submission so that if all else fails, we can push back, reset, and go to the feet. We're not sacrificing time, control, especially in a 3-round fight. The thing that Gore's going to struggle with is a lot of these guys are a bit bigger than him, you know what I mean? So guys really have to be getting rocked, putting their head down, really just trying to avoid those bombs that he's got to focus on throwing, because he can't sit at range. He's going to get picked apart and gobbled up, dog. He's going to want to wrestle. If anything, he could be the one putting his neck out against somebody who's going to mix it well. Again, great prospect right now in the lightweight division. Joel Alvarez. He's wonderful at this. I took my boy Carclos out of respect that we're holding down the mitten, but I also respected that he could be in that armbar. He could be in that triangle, and he's going to be a fucking WWE wrestler and stand up with that bitch and power bomb him back down, knock him the fuck out. And it happened. Just like that. But otherwise, I've never faded Alvarez by finish. You got to understand, if you get to know MMA Toad, you want to talk about the kind of fighters I like and the fights I like. It's the guys that don't fuck with the judges, and they're good and complete fighters. They're your Du Bronx, your, you know, Diego Lopez. The guys that they just don't go there. Tom Aspinall. We don't even get to see his jiu-jitsu. That's why I would actually like to see the matchup. Is maybe we see more than just a fucking jab and then a jab hook. And then, all right, that's the time Aspinall fight's over. I want to see some fucking grappling and jiu-jitsu capabilities of Aspinall. The Volkov rematch I'm interested in. That's what Volkov deserves. After getting fucked over by Gon. Terrible judges. But yeah. Shit. You know what's crazy? I think the prop by Nora there by submission might have been something wild like plus 600 or some, or yeah, maybe even more. Her knockout was plus 500. Yeah, she might have had like plus 16 prop on that submission. But that's why we're doing these notes, boys. Just so you go back through, you start a fighter profile, and you fill these stats in your notes. Now, next time they fight, you pull out that profile. All right. Compare her opponent. Watch the tape. So you don't have to watch tape twice. You already got the notes. So, yeah, she struggled with takedowns. These were the things she did good. And the opponent excels in that area. And they're more bigger and, you know, stronger. Like, Cowan was athletic, but she didn't have strength over Nora. She was good about using her hips and setting up, like, true wizards and shit. Like, using athleticism, not strength, to win that fight on the grappling. I gotta see where we're at on the YouTube for this. Show 68. The goal is, oh yeah, I should make that the title, huh? I'm gonna edit the caption of the YouTube real quick. I can fucking talk. UFC. I'm just gonna start with shaving my head bald if Volk wins. UFC 314. Shaving my head bald if Volk wins. All right, we updated the stream. It's a way better caption. UFC 314, shaving my head bald if Volk wins. We'll see. He looks very good going into this fight, though. His conditioning's at an all-time best. But he's always normally so active. He's not spending that much time training like he's been able to. He's fighting so much. Going through the weight cut process. Which is the biggest thing I was worried about. Is does the Volk who shows up for this fight cut weight the same given his inactivity? But my man trains so fucking hard. So he's evolved. And I still took Diego. And that's a big fade. But it's not that I don't respect and believe in the capabilities of Volk winning tonight at all. It's a split pick for me. And I took Diego. Given, statistically, historically, there's been 16 times someone's been in Volk's place. And he just got cracked by being finished 2 times in a row. Diego's extremely fucking hungry and active and always just a gunfight. He's a hard opponent to come back to in Volk's circumstances. I would be happier seeing Volkanovski come back against Mavzar. Especially seeing how he was able to wrestle with Islam. I wish Volk was coming back and fighting Mavzar. And Ilya was still around so Diego could beat up the guy who bullied my big brother, Volkanovski. And Max, right? I want Diego, my little brother, to go knock out the guy who bullied my 2 big brothers. But the reality is, we have 2 crazy, sensational, respected, loving men that are splitting a world of who do we have in this fight? Because there is no wrong and right answer. Both are amazing start a local copy of this for later, but there is no wrong and right answer in UFC 314 deciding between Volkanovski and Diego. Both men are very deserving of this. Both men is it amazing in their career. The handoff of the torch to Diego. Potentially. Or having Volk come back and prove that prospect after prospect after prospect, minus Ilya, he's always been the king of that division. Anytime, anywhere, anybody. So I really wanted Diego and Ilya. And I really wanted Volk to come back against someone like a Mavzar. And then have this fight. But having the circumstances be that Diego already had it. And not being split between him not getting it, right? So I'm more open to Volk having the title as Diego has it than I would be. Here we are, neither of them are champ going at it. But yeah, if you're betting on this one, Tulio by knockout or Gore by finish. But if you fade submission specifically with Gore, which I liked, it was plus 1,000. And if you have a bookie that allows you to choose the submission prop, do a standing guillotine. And I bet you that shit's money too. Fight's about to start. But yeah, just to wrap that one up again, no wrong or right answer tonight's main event. Diego and Volk. It's a beautiful story for either men. And sad for the other. But I took Diego given statistics. Because my heart and brains definitely say that Volk gets his belt back before he's done. He's unfinished. And he looks phenomenal. I just don't think it's against Diego, sadly. Prove me wrong, Volk. believe in both of those guys the same. It's a really tough pick. It's a split pick for me. I'm going to catch up on a couple of these chats real quick. Does 3.5 spread hit on Camelo? Or is she the sub? Oh, you said Cornello. My bad for missing that. I like the knockout prop by her. She's won like 75% of her fights by knockout. She doesn't win with submissions, but obviously she's, since joining UFC, is working to become a better complete fighter. She must be confident in her Brazilian jiu-jitsu enough, but her takedown defense was fucking awful, and I wasn't impressed with any attempts to get off her back. She swung to the sides and started hitting some nice elbows here and there, but no. I took notes, and I'm going to fade her in the future on a submission. I'm going to have her losing by either a decision or a submission. Nice little early exchange. Both men kind of throwing slugs here. It's transitioning conversation over now to Gore and Tulio. Gore by finish, because you got to respect his hands and his power. But the submission prop, negative 1,000. A lot of people took Tulio in this fight by a knockout. Tulio, even though getting blocked, firing very fast and precise left-hand, right-hand combinations, these big hooks. Tulio just hit a nice leg kick, outer leg kick that knocked down Gore. Caught Gore on the way up a little bit. Gore's still keeping that guard high, but shots are finding home. Gore just kind of eating a bit of it. Gore finally starting to shake, get some head movement, but Tulio is not slowing down in these shots. They're very fast and powerful shots. Gore just clipped him with a nice counter left hook, though. The timing too persistent from Tulio. Gore was able to make a nice read, counter left hook. Wobbled Tulio, but both men looking to recover. Throwing some fucking bombs in this fight so far. I'm loving it. Tulio's got to throw some feints. Only time he throws is when he throws. And Gore's, he's finding this. Update our graphic here real quick. There we go. Get the stats updated there. Nice and pretty for y'all. Hey, this fucking drink real quick. Holy shit. Both men have done a good job recovering. Just taking a minute here. We're about to see a finish early. Both men were setting each other up hard. Right hand gets around the guard of Gore. Clips Gore in the ear. Gore's holding his hands high. Just ate a big shot to the body. Follow-up jab. Got home through. Tulio mixing in some kicks now to the body. Firing powerful shots. Resumed back to that first minute we saw him just throwing shots. Hard, fast. Snapping the head back at Gore. Everything is just powerful combination. Gore goes to open up on Tulio, who hits him with a nice solid counter. Drops Gore. On top of Gore with an elbow there. Hammer fist off the side of the head. Tulio letting Gore back up. Finishing with a knee to the body. Gore clipping the shit out of Tulio with a powerful shot that had him wobbled again. Just like earlier with that counter. Tulio going back to the body. These men getting fucking fight of the night so far. And I know I'm saying that on an amazing card. But y'all, these guys are throwing at each other. Gore at the overhand now. Tulio with a fucking kick. Gore is eating everything. Hands out to the side, respecting the shot he just received from Tulio. Holy shit. This fight is it. Give me a bookie that gives you live props on distance. Oh my God, that'd be fun. Yo, this fight is, damn. Remember, we opened the card saying the words. Don't be surprised if you see a lot of finishes. Yo, UFC 314 kicking off with some fireworks. I told y'all before the fights, don't be surprised if you don't see a lot of them go to the judges. I was respecting within the distance when I was breaking the fights down earlier this week. So here we are coming off a submission win. Hit the weight next time. Of course, Nora also expected a little better in her grappling defense, but nonetheless, congratulations on the nice submission. Tulio and Gore are going at it. This is an absolute war, and both men are getting dropped and rocked. Gore is noticeably eating a lot of these shots, hands out to the side. But I would say Tulio had more combinations and things working against Gore, minus this, significant moments that they each shared. He was working in combination to the body, implementing some kicks. Gore is just a fucking tough dude. So I had this fight within the distance. Hope y'all are tailing. If you have any questions, swing through the stream. YouTube and IG. Already know MMA told. Let's fucking go. Hit y'all with that one real quick. Both men going to the body is shit. Those kicks from Tulio are the difference between him and Gore, man. Tulio is just throwing bigger combinations. They're quick, powerful, and Gore's just hitting big counter shots and a couple explosive flurries, but mostly reacting to what he's given to work off of Tulio. Tulio is way too hittable, I agree. But I think that's why I respected Gore by finish. I expected that he would get a submission win over Tulio if he did win. But I respect Gore's ability to get it done with his hands. He's just a powerful ass dude. But each get kudos for having good recovery time. And further kudos to Gore for just being that much more tougher. Because Gore's getting the worst of this fight, but he's also more game. Tulio wobbled. He's been wobbled like that like 3 times, 4 times in this fight and dropped. And them fucking kicks are the difference between Tulio and Gore right now. Which is why Tulio by this TKO, this knockout prop, I understand it. You know what I mean? There's a nice spinning back kick after some body work. Nice body kick. Tulio gets you this big crack. Just hit with a big leading spinning back fist. Blocked, but still hit it with a nice follow-up shot. Digging back to the body now with that right hand. Snapping that left jab. I've noticeably seen Gore dropping his head back, snapping his head back off the jabs of Tulio. Not a defensively sound striker, but he offensively is fucking Gore up. There's a head kick that rocks Gore. Gore sat down on his ass like a baby. Tulio raining some shots, prying down Gore. Lead elbows. Gore wrestling, trying to hold on. There's some big follow-up shots over the top. Tulio, 2 minutes to work. Shots raining through. He's got to get off the back of Gore. Gore wobbled, stumbling back to his feet, having a hard time standing, but he's back. His guard high, still eating shots. Tulio's right where he wants to be, hits him with a big left. Does a jumping spider fucking kick, followed up with the right hand. Knocks out Gore. We took that by knockout. We took that distance no. Again. Yo, what's going on, JB? I can't even fucking read, y'all. GB. Greedy. Sorry, I'm over here right now. What an amazing fucking fight. What an amazing fucking fight, boys. That was a fun one. Oh, man, this is the second fight into the night, and I've already spilled a little drink on myself. Ah, damn. Wash my hands real quick. Let's go. That Tulio knockout, man. Eating it, giving it, eating it, giving it. Marco Tulio. What a fucking fight, dude. Yo, what's going on, Joey? Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I got invited to a new UFC group recently. It's the most active one I'm in. It's crazy how fast and moving that shit is. Might be some of y'all from there. Thanks for swinging through. What's up? These fights are delivering as expected. I'm going to rant once again. And the fight just concluded as we opened it. I told y'all the fights are not going the distance. Go down your sports bookie. No, 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 no. Hammer on the distance. Have fun. UFC 314. Let's go. Gonna post that one up real quick. Trying to... I've been asked by a couple different groups and things to post and people tail and have conversations. And I've been part of like a couple different shows where I'm able to talk about my long shots on distance because I love just respecting the distance and knowing when a gunfight is lined up. So I'm not on either side of the coin flip, but I respected Tulio here. I knew those kicks. I said it 20 times during the fight. Those kicks are going to make the difference. His size, but he is not a good defensively sound striker. He is going to eat his D-Day. Gore dropped him with a nice counter because there was no feints. Tulio, I think, he's very fast. He's precise. He's got a lot of power, but he doesn't throw any feints. So anything coming your way, if you don't block it, it's hitting. And Gore was able to find that timing and fuck up Tulio several times in this fight. Wobbled, knocked him on his ass too. But, bro, when Tulio had Gore hurt, I mean, props to Gore for being as tough as he was for as long as he was. But when he had him fucking rocked with that head kick and followed up with that flurry, Gore is lucky that he missed that jumping forward head kick because that would have killed Gore. I'm not even fucking joking. That shit would have had so much because Gore was just floppy and sloppy as shit, so concussed that would have fucked Gore up bad. So there's the finish, 2 for 2, minus I had the submission with I had the knockout with old girl at the beginning of the card, Nora. Let me do something here real quick too. It's not what I want. There we go. So we're getting some finishes, so the fights have slowed up here. I like Sumadari in this fight by a knockout. I like Michael by a knockout. Had Tulio by knockout. I had Nora by knockout. She got the submission. I got Diego double method. If I had to pick one or the other, it's knockout. I got Patty by submission, but took him as a finish, so it could be a TKO or a knockout. I focused mostly on distance under 2.5 on that one, but the props were crazy against Patty, so had to put something on that. I took Year and some things money line. I think he is live to get it. You know, he's gonna get it done in all three ways: submission, knockout, or decision. But he gets knocked out 65% of his losses, so I could just see the fight not going to the judges. But I was split on that one because I could see Rodriguez winning the fight and playing it safe, wet blanketing kind of shit, running away kind of shit, whatever. Mitchell, I have winning against Silva. I think he gets it done by submission. His grappling, as long as he doesn't get clipped on the feet, his grappling should be better than Silva's and will be on the ground. Nikita, I like by knockout against Reyes. Woodson, I like by decision against Dan. Jandarova, I like by submission against Jan. Hooper is another, like, he could get it done either way by finish. Highest prop on the card for favorite. I respect Hooper's jiu-jitsu. I know it's Miller. He hasn't been submitted since 18 against DuBronx for Miller, but Chase is the kind of guy to at least open you up and TKO you until he hits it anyways. And he's good enough that he'll grab it. So, but the prop to fade Hooper with Miller by submission, plus 2,000. So I kind of want to fuck with that, you know. I already did. I put something on it, but I don't know what. Very minor, just for fun. And then yeah, I like Erosa by submission against Elkins. I think Julian's good enough to fuck you up on the feet, same kind of thing. Hurt you with a shot that sets up a submission. He's good at ripping into it and holding it. He's got no he had what did he add that to? Rodriguez. He was able to submit Rodriguez, and we saw him survive Rosa, you know, so he's got pretty good shit. He won that fight via decision, too. Fuck. Rodriguez fucked up a lot of prospects. Yo, what's going on, Noah? What's going on, XBet? So I just ran through the whole card. We talked about each fighter and method. Get that pulled back up so we can see it nicely again here. Got y'all. Hugh broke his hand. Oh, shit. Gore is trash. He can take a lot of punches. Yeah, he's fucking tough. Gore was getting hit with some big fucking kicks that naturally put out anybody. He's kind of like a tank otherwise. If it's somebody who's just throwing hands with Gore, he can like survive a fucking storm. But if someone can start like fucking him up with big knees or head kicks, yeah, that puts out most humans, I'd imagine. Yeah. Tulio, notably for his power, his speed, his accuracy, but those kicks were incredible. He has zero defensive prowl. He eats shots and gets rattled and comes back. So that's what's fun about Tulio. I like watching that guy fight, man. That was a good one. Fucking brawler, dude. Brazilian brawler. Hey, it's me, Jesus. Okay, thanks for swinging through. Appreciate it. Shout out to Jesus, by the way, being in the tube live, motherfuckers. But no, I appreciate y'all coming out too. What's going on? Nice fights kicking off the card. I told y'all distance. No, I've been preaching it. Now I just need to post something on it here real quick. Trying to make this post real quick because I did predict in my breakdown about the amount of fights within the distance we'd see tonight. So just making a quick little show some love there, you know. Y'all see it here in a minute. I'll post it. I gotta go back now, and I'm just waiting for these guys to walk out. I appreciate you guys just hanging out with me. Of course, I'm taking a moment to catch up on a few things. I want to go back and grab a highlight of that submission and that knockout real quick, so I can make this quick reel. Shouldn't be too hard. Let's just type in UFC and see if they've updated it already. Yup, there's a submission. Yup, and we got Tulio on the cage. Dope. So there's a submission. Nice, good shit. And then we got Tulio. Oh, dude, they had that highlight of that jumping kick forward. That's the thing that missed, but Tulio followed up with that right hand that sat Gore down like a fucking baby on that ass. That fucking. Oh, that kick, what a hit! I think Gore would have died, guys. That guy. I'll say it the fifth goddamn time tonight, boys. Gore can eat shots, but those kicks, that's just, you don't eat those. Yo, what's going on, Noah? Yo, what's going on, Biggest Loser? What a name. The fact you're in this chat makes me feel honored. Thank you. Hope you guys are enjoying the fights. Yeah, just making a quick reel. I think, again, my recap on this is I think Suandari wins via knockout, but Mitch is live in this. This was a pick'em, and I said I like the fight by ending by knockout from either guy. So distance, no. Oh yeah, and that's why I also said, but it's flyweight. So, but I said distance, no, but it's flyweight. That's how I answered that one. Happens. Sometimes the flies can beat the shit out of each other, just not quit. They're lacking that 10 powers, a man muscle on their bodies. Fucking flyweights cracking the shit out of each other. Pantoja. Yo, what's going on, Dustin? Thanks for swinging. Making a reel right now with the highlights. I've been preaching distance no this week to a lot of these fights. I called out the prelims, so having some fun with these. Hope you are too. Much love. Thanks for swinging through, buddy. By the way, I like listening to music while I do shit, and I keep running into like copy strike shit. So if ever I could get down, grab some tunes from you, brother. I would like to just have like maybe some intros or some shit every now and then, or some music in the background that it's like I got the documentation right here. Matter of fact, motherfucker, is my music now. That's, but yeah, I respect it, bro. You shred. I've never seen somebody who's doing both as good as you are simultaneously, if that makes sense. Like, you have amazing production knowledge and skills, but you yourself shred. So you were like a two-man unit over there in your world, and I had a lot of fun watching your guide and breakdown. You had this cool little drum roll over. It had like a nice little gallop, and you're like, what is it missing? And I said ting, and then you started playing with some cymbals. That was fun. It sounded really good too. Makes me miss selling my drum set, but I didn't have the space before. Now I kind of do. I also had like a garage sale set of just full of different shit I've like found on Facebook Market, and I want like a good complete like a new snare. I want to do it nice, new brass. So I'll get something again one day. I was jamming to some Kill Switch a lot. I liked playing End of Heartache. A couple other songs. Couple easy songs I learned from Sevenfold, even though I don't really listen to them a ton. I'm not really a Call of Duty rocker, you know. I like heavier shit generally. I had fun jamming. There was a Benjamin that I was playing too that I liked. That was a fun one. Yeah, and a Heartache was probably like my favorite song to drum to. It was a fun one. Raporso coming in, shooting down the striking of Sumadari. Working off the cage here. Hits a nice shot over the top with the right. Both been reset. Sumadarji noticeably like lengthy, right? Really big and tall for a flyweight. Likes to sit back and work with them kicks. Mitch is just clocked in at work downloading the script right now. He ain't doing shit. He's sitting back, fainting this, fainting that, downloading data. How does he react to this? How does he react to that? He's just putting in the computer work right now. Now he let in with a nice combination. We're back, adjusting. His footwork's good. But I like the kicks from Sumadarji. And the difference between the two of them right now is Sumadarji knows his assignment. Mitch is downloading the script. He's got to find his assignment still here. What's he going to do? You can block these kicks and get fucked up. All right, there we go. Time to take down and took Sumadarji to the feet. That's what I would expect from Mitch in this. Don't strike with Sumadarji. He's just too big on the feet, bro. Like, nice Granby roll there from Sumadarji. He's still trying to work up to his feet. Mitch is doing a good job of staying on this hip, trying to work out some trips here. Sumadarji, very long and flexible. He was able to throw an elbow behind the back of his head that caught on Mitch, who's still kind of holding on to the side control here. 20 seconds left in this first round. Mitch just kind of riding this one out right here, it looks like. Not really getting in any striking. I hope his favorite fighter didn't just throw 8 punches last week. We need to see them hands go there. There we go. Knee to the body there at the end. Nice first round. I respect the finish capabilities of Simidarji, but I stayed away from distance on this one. I said distance no, but it's flyweight. Translator, don't let her do the, and he stops. Don't let him. There we go. Sumidarji is gonna win this fight if he can sit at range with his kicks for sure. Tulio broke his hand. Sorry, it took me a minute. I need to adjust my stand here, and y'all. I got you. Don't worry, I'm fixing you guys. 1 minute here, please. There we go. Tulio broke his hand. Believable. I believe it. Sorry. There we go. Closer I am to it, the better. So trying to not also block that for my IG folk. I have Arosa by sub. Your last piece in a long shot. Good luck. Good luck, Jesus. Yeah, I had some fun myself with some early long shots. I missed one because I had Rosa by knockout because it was plus 500 prop, and she's 75% of her wins are knockouts. Figured it'd be a big knee clinch exchange. Her tie clinch knockout TKO. I think the knockout here for Sumidarji is his kicks and knockout capability at range. But I respect what Mitch is able to do close. He just doesn't. He spends a lot of time downloading and analyzing, trying to lead in on that, that wrestling base of his, which Sumidarji's able to defend it off really well there with the cage. Open mat. Mitch probably gets a lot of these takedowns, but in the octagon, a little different. Watch the kicks here from Sumidarji. 2 different outside kicks there. Commentators chiming in on the same exact thing. Mitch missing with a shot that he tried throwing over the top of that left. Left winding overhand. Much shorter, stockier arms than Sumidarji, that's for sure. Yo, what's going on, Ennis? There we go. Mitch, oh, it looks like Sumidarji might have tripped himself there. But it looked like, yeah, he got checked. Sumidarji got checked. His leg gave out a little bit. Sumidarji throwing wild fucking shots. Going hard with his left and right, almost off balance there. Throwing with so much power, missing. But he is touching Mitch up at times. He's got great success with these kicks I'm liking so far. Even the first one earlier. Blocked by Mitch, but affecting his arm, you could tell. Ooh. Sumidarji feigning a knee, following it up with a spinning back kick that missed and got counter grappled by Mitch. DC giving some criticism to the spinning kick there from Sumadarji based on where it got him positioning wise. Sumadarji able to break away from the cage. Nice elbow over the top, giving him some respect. Mitch hasn't really implemented any striking in this fight. He's missed some big winding overhands, but most of his success in the fight is takedowns and his grappling. But he's not implementing any submissions. He's not getting out strikes. And he's also not getting all these takedowns. Sumadarji's doing a great job getting under and reversive positioning here. Mitch with 20 seconds to work in his corner, and Rogan finally chiming in on the same damn thing we're talking about here. The damage is Sumadarji's alone. Mitch has to be putting out damage here. His coaches need to be talking about giving up the takedowns because he's not getting them, and we need to work on finishing shots. Clear and punch, clear and elbow, clear and kick. Like, I want to see him maybe hit a fucking like clinch knee. His coaches, it's not anything. You know, Mitch is hesitating. No, coaches are giving him misinfo. They said that he needs this round. That's false. He needs the finish. He needs the win by finish. I don't think he's getting it. The kicks are notable by Sumadarji even in the first. We were questioning his arm, Mitch's arm after a block. Quit fucking wrestling, Mitch. You can't come in and wrestle in this round or you lose the fight, my man. Or at least set it up to release it. You know what I mean? Like, get Sumadarji up against the cage so it's harder for him to slip and run away and be at range. Fine. But then, like, give up the positioning with something over the top with an elbow. Like, something to the body, knee or something. Shot to the body. Give and rip it up and go over to the head. There we go. Both men meeting in the middle. Sumadarji bullying with that range, and Mitch was able to get something over the top. Nice jumping kick forward there by Sumadarji. Nice little kick to the body. I don't see the tenacity for Mitch. Like if his coaches would have been like, "Hey, dude, you need to finish this round. One was one was back and forth, but we're not getting any volume out of you. You're striking. We're getting takedowns. Like if we can't get to a submission, I need you to release these and take advantage of some striking." So here he is again. He's got nice takedown. Sumidarji able to work up to his feet, side of the octagon. He's the only one putting off strikes in this, peppering to the side of the head. Is able to get to his feet every time. Mitch is not doing anything with these takedowns. That one's going to the judges. Sumidarji should be in, honestly. Hmm. Shows you right there, significant strikes, 38 against 9 from Mitch. To escape average, 8 seconds. Also, Mitch, 6 of 19 takedown defense or attempts. So we keep getting these prospect fucking. I'm a high school wrestler. I went college and was really good, and now I get into MMA and I don't know how to use my fucking hands. And I don't know where it's coming from. We should be like enforcing these wrestlers go straight through boxing and have like a professional boxing career before they can transition MMA, because they cannot let their fucking hands go to save their goddamn lives. Here are the official decisions, Sumidarji, or else it's a fucking robbery. Learn how to fucking throw a punch. $29, $28 Raposo. $29, $28 Sumidarji. Thank God you. Who the fuck gave that to goddamn Mitch? We got some investigation to do, boys. Get out the pitchforks. I'm getting out a pitchfork. We're going hunting. fucking go, boys. 3 for 3. On our way to get a Viper. Or no, it's a Spinning Venom patty. Case hit. And like a gold disco Volkanovski and a banner from an event. Be fucking dope to hit that. Yo, what's going on, No Name? Yeah? We've won some money already. We've had some stakes on finishes. The no-no-nos, as you know. Thanks for swinging through, though, man. Hope you're doing okay. Gotta play something. I started up my character last night in Path of Exile because I've been waiting for this new season in Path of Exile 2, their early access, and they released the new Huntress class, which is like a Javison. Melee and range throwing a Javison. It's fucking sweet. You're using like spears. Should check it out. It's gonna be cross-platform, but dude, Path of Exile is like a really smooth polish RPG, like a good grind, good economy, good trading. You know, like you're getting the currency, which is the drops, the orbs, but you're either slam dunking them into your gear and gambling that they're gonna buff the stats really well or do whatever you want with it, or use that currency to buy said gear or consumables and shit like that. A lot of maps. You build maps. You slam dunk and make like the hardest map ever because it gives you the best gear and best drops if you're able to clear it, and you just keep leveling your character up, really high end game grinding kind of shit. But it's really grindy, but it's cool because every class has like a million ways you can spec and play. Like this is just like a little shitty screenshot I took of like my intro to kicking off in this build. Like really out of focus. It just was like there's so many spiderweb talents and things. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous, bro. Anyways, yeah, hope all's good. Also, I hit a nice little two-legger in hockey. I was meaning to let you know I threw out there. I took 20 to win like 45 on a two-legger. Cha-ching. Trying to make it real quick. I made a poster prediction that we'd get to certain finishes early that we did for anyone building like a prelim, cycle, or parlay. My cycle fell because I missed the Erosa, not the Erosa, but the Rosa knockout. She got a submission instead as a Muay Thai fighter who normally knocks him out with her knees or kicks. That's really dumb. I can't change the music the way I want, but it's fine. I'll keep it. Just gonna add some music. I'm gonna tag Tulio in this one. Thanks for the monies. Let me open this up again. I had a better pad here. All right, I expect Michael to get a knockout here as well, by the way. Yo, UFC 314 kicking off with some fireworks. I told y'all before the fights. Don't be surprised. I respect Mikel's ability to get a knockout in this fight. I like fight on this one. Distance, no, the most, though. That was the safest. Something hit. Something small, not a lot of stake, but hey, was a good payout for the bet. All right, boys, let's get ready for a knockout here. I like the post that showed like his mugshot, 12 different mugshots, and someone's like, yeah, that guy's a Dumas. Had me dying. Let's go. Sorry, let me get to the actual fight. Update the graphic here. My bad, boys. There we go. Let's refresh it because this thing's not in sync. What the fuck's been going on? There we go. Can't. It's alright. We'll live. ESPN doesn't have a stat graphic right now for this fight. Wonder why. So Michael, you saw right there, right hand, trying to catch the kicks from Dumas. Counter over the top with the left. He's got the power. If he connects, hits right behind the ear. Dumas is going to sleep. Dumas up against the edge of the octagon there. Head very low. Michael throwing something wild, missing, but ill intention nonetheless. Nice little body shot from Michael there. Keys to success for Dumas is leveraging his kicks and work anything up the middle to stop Michael from crossing in. Teeps Try not to get your legs caught. Invest in the leg kicks early. I feel like Mikel puts his front fucking right leg out a bit. There's that left hand slipping over the top. Dumas, guard very high. Throws a kick back, but Mikel finding all kinds of success and walking and cutting off Dumas. Cornering him. There's that big left hand. Mikel by knockout. We called it. We said it. He's swinging. He dropped Dumas. And Dumas is not doing anything but holding his head. They're going to stop this fight. Vicious elbows. Lead left hand. Slamming him. Right hand. Left hand. Giant left elbows. And there's the TKO. Dumas contesting right away against Mark. Goddard getting argued at by Dumas, who was not returning anything. Mikel swinging, going crazy. We call distance no, we call knockout. There you go. Bang. 50% of Dumas's losses are due to this exact thing. And Mikel wins most of his fight doing that exact thing. So it's just it's a good one. So let the finishing resume. We're taking a Rosa. We have him by a submission. If you had him earlier in the week, he was higher than what he is now. It's still good. Plus 420. There you go. Yeah, distance parlay's on fire right now. Fighting nerds, let's go. Boa! Fighting nerds. Kyle Brahalio in the background celebrating with Mikel. Beautiful thing. Nice knockout. We had that one on quite a bit of different things going on for us tonight, so we'll see if those come true. Who shall never retreat? Who shall never surrender? Now he's got the Fighting Nerds glasses on. What a beautiful thing. He is a fighting nerd, really. He's tough. Now, he might be the first fighting nerd to lose. They just put the glasses on him there, boys. He's past initiation. He's fighting there now, so minus Morales, he might be the other fighting nerd that loses in the UFC. Just called out Paul Craig as well. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Paul Craig probably gets knocked out, sadly, but we all know that if Holland can do it, then Craig can kill him with his jiu-jitsu. We're enjoying our distance parlays so far, boys. We're looking pretty good on that world. Hitting the prelims and then hitting ones that I'm pretty are safe in the main. I didn't like the payout enough, so I wanted to like boost them in a way. So I'm like, yeah, let's just build this parlay. Got a nice no sweat MLB. We'll definitely use that for some ending first period tied games. We'll try to hit something with that later, maybe. There we go. I'm going to look at the props that have moved on the Hooper fight. Hooper by submission plus 100, points by 250, and knockout by 500. He can TKO, he can knock out. Miller submission prop drop. That was plus 2,000. That was one of the biggest underdogs, like sharpest tools that I called out on my breakdown. At plus 2,000. Now it's 17. And if you were to focus distance on this one, negative 260, which I like the most. At least Miller is disciplined enough in jiu-jitsu that he wouldn't get caught out in shit that Hooper is finishing these other guys with. So could go to the judges, that one. What if Bryce did a twister? Then I would literally say, holy fuck, do I got a great clip for that? Because I literally said to Bryce, he actually reacted to it. It was a story upload, and he reacted hard at it and messaged me. I said, Bryce by fucking Twister. It was right after the Silva press conference, the first one, when he had out the globe. And I've been doing demon hunting memes ever since. It's been a good time. I think Bryce just simply gets Silva to the ground, and Silva doesn't know how to get up with Bryce. Bryce is gonna be good enough about controlling. Like, Silva can be tough and stand up and brute force power out, but in doing so, he could really set up something for Bryce to capitalize on, truthfully. And you gotta respect the size. Like, Silva, powerful, thick. stout. But Bryce has a lot of athleticism in his grappling, and he's taking on big, strong guys too. Remember what he did to Barbosa? He's taking really strong guys out too and just picking them up and having his way. He uses that length, the height advantage he has. Silva, yeah, he's like a fucking just a toad. I mean, he's just a little dwarf from World of Warcraft, bro. So he could like probably shell out and force getting up, but I think Mitchell's wrestling might be good enough to hold him down. If his takedown defense is that bad, I don't know. That's my take on it. We'll see. Good fights so far, though. We called this shit. We called this shit. Try to get y'all. Tulio fucking worries the shit out of me, but he's a fun fighter to watch. Megan's sharing a story that apparently Tulio was robbed or attempted to be robbed on his way to this event. Attempted to be robbed. I gotta look up an article on Tulio here real quick now. Catch up on my notes here as well. Updated my notes. I try to recap notes for every card, bets, props, keep it all in like one spreadsheet. Yeah, Mike Allen by knockout was easy money. I like Arose by submission. Let's see if there we go. 34-59 versus 3 of 26 strike attempts. Only 3 leg kicks given. See, Mike Al has that lead leg, that right lead leg. Dumas should have been kicking on that shit. Showing Hooper backstage right now, getting ready for Miller. Hooper's game, man. He's excited, he's eager, he's hungry. All respect to Miller, but this kid is really fucking good. Just for fun, I'm going to build kind of a last-second submission parlay with a couple props that I like with some other movements. So this one's dropped, but I like it a little better. I'm going to move down the line. I'm going to take Rosa by submission. I'm going to take Janda Roba by submission. Nice. Just those two alone is plus 2,000, by the way. That's worth something to me alone. I'm just doing something basic there. Cool. And now we're going to reuse this. And I like Moneyline Woodson. And I'm going to go to wagers with Krylov. Let's look at, will the fight go the distance? No, at negative 220. I like that the most, given the fact that this is already a pretty fat method. I don't need to go specific method because it could be submission knockout. It could be Reyes. And I kind of like that. That's a nice 4-leg play into the next few fights. That pays 46 to 1. I still have a 30% boost I can use, but we'll make it pay handsomely for nothing, basically. That's a pretty good prop. So that's a fun little one you guys can look forward to. You could have obviously expanded, thrown maybe Patty by submission, but I already have enough later in tonight. Some of those main fights. Props on Hooper are like too respected, so I like distance on that one and moving on for what it is. Let me catch back up over to the tube. Appreciate you guys all hanging out. Jesus is cooking. We just need... MMA Jesus' son is cooking. He just needs Erosa by submission for his last leg. That's fucking beautiful, bro. Exactly. Let's cook. Yo, what's going on, Benz? It's pretty good method so far. Cooking, distance. The Chandlers. Is that going to be a reality show? I could see it being a reality show. While his kids are like in high school doing sports, being crazy teenagers. Old short little army man Chandler talking about buckling up his bootstraps and being at the top of the mountain. Bald potentially then. Those kids are young, and I mean he's like his mid-30s, so yeah. He'll be a silver man by the time the kids are young adults. But good for him for doing what him and his family, I've always wanted, whatever the reasoning to do it the way they were doing it, but They're certainly helping lives. Yeah, damn, but the old Gandalf piece, this thing always delivers, dog. Get that one hitter quitter in her sometimes. Infinity back. God damn. Yeah, we're calling out distance. We already had a couple nice things come through. Some hockey even recently as well. So yeah, no, it's a good. We're set to withdraw this week already. The rest is just for fun. I'll sprinkle some small shit on the side tonight if I like props. We just threw a a 4-legger. Paid 45 to 1 based on distance and method. It'll be pretty easy. You know, you want the most trippiest, nice delicacy when you smoke a hooter? Get some of them motherfuckers right here. You see what these are? Some Chinese grape chocolate. Those things smack. I'm saving the rest of those for next weekend, you know what I mean? Like the little Easter eggs. Them things are where it's at. Dude, ESPN's fucking awful, by the way. Their streams crash every fucking weekend for me. Every weekend. Thank God it's been better about not doing fights as much. But yikes. Dude, let's go. What a fucking early prelim so far. That's what I gotta say about it, boy. That's what I gotta say. Dude, this mount thing is so fucking flimsy at times. You have like no control over it. I think we're good there. Not even the sliver of my screen did I trust for it somehow not to flag me for copyright bullshit. So I wanted to make that adjustment. I hope everyone is enjoying themselves. UFC 314 is kicking off pretty good. Having a good time. Hope you guys are too. Should be getting Juicy J next, or wait. Yeah. There we go. Scotty versus Chandler tonight, guys. Are you fucking kidding me? Let's go. For that to stay higher, but she just won't. She just won't. Too much weight. There we go. A little better, I suppose. Till I need to use it. Alright, that's happier with that. But yeah, hope you guys... Oh, there we go. Hope you guys are enjoying this one. It's nice. Readjusted my microphone to come out from underneath because I was sick of where I had to position my monitor view differently in my trading cards down below. Give myself some workspace. Now I have to fucking Romado underneath it every time I wanted to swing around over to my cards versus my desk here. We're going to take this opportunity to go through some cards, some mail. I'm going to do one thing super quick here. I'm going to... do a quick little invitation here. I sent a quick invite out to AJ. I know he's been doing some stuff in the trading card space. I'll give him an opportunity if he wants to hop in first, because I want to see what he's been up to, see what he's been getting. But he was getting into the finest last. Getting some sweet-ass cards from them. You see that cycle ticket, first 3 fights? No, I haven't really been keeping up on any of the chats. What's been going on? How great was it? I hit my distance one that I made, so I was happy with that. I think I'm 3 legs in on my 9-leg long shot, so, and that was the one that Hayjive, I think, tailed. Yeah. It was a long shot, but it paid like 84 to 1. And he tailed it like 25 bucks. It'd be a cool one to come back on the show. Be like, hey, dude, what's going on? Yeah. I always get these huge 8 out of 9, 7 out of 9, 5 of 6, but I just shorten them and hit them too. I'm just willing to risk to show the world, hey, here's how almost fucking absolute dialed I was for a card. It's just a fun way. It's not like I'm doing crazy stakes, or else I wouldn't keep throwing them. But I'm learning to throw far fewer and better quality, and it's nice. We had 7 out of 8 and 6 out of 7 on 2 that went between 64 to 1 and 80 to 1 guaranteed going into the Romanov fight against Marvin, because I had under and over 4.5 rounds, so it didn't matter if it went to the judges or not. I guaranteed my slip. And the one I expected the most, the decision, that's the one that hit, the 8-legger. It's pretty good. 64 to 1 provides plenty to throw out the missiles for other cards, you know. It's fun. You just need one to hit. Very nice. Check your post, plus 3,700. Show you some love. Yeah, absolutely. Give me a chance to use my phone. My apologies. I'm not really catching up on any of the groups right now. I made that reel. I don't even think I shared it. My distance shit I was talking about. You send it to me, or you just post inside one of the groups? I'll just pull you up my profile. Nice. Oh, so you did have the submission. Yeah, plus 670. I wasn't sure what the prop was on that. Her knockout was good too. Plus 500. Plus the Tulio. Nice. Good shit. 25 to pay 1,200. Then you hit what? You hit the 3-legger. Oh shit, you had the decision as well. Nice. That paid you another 12. Good shit, bro. Good shit. I fuck with it, bro. Congrats. We're cooking right now too, man. I've been more so happy with the validation of my breakdown. I opened the card up and I just laughed. I said, bro, like, they know what they were doing in making this card. We're gonna see a lot of finishes. So I got hyped like I was for UFC China. I got hyped like I was towards last year's card in Florida and Kansas. You just get these fight nights when you look at them. You're like, all right, this is gonna be a great night, just full of finishes, right? And those weren't even pay-per-views. What sells this card is these main fights, and we're just being delighted right now with some of this matchmaking where it's just a death recipe for one or the other. You know, I love it. It's my favorite style of MMA. True entertainment. No judges involved because, let's face it, they fucking suck. In fact, Mitch almost robbed my boy Sumadarji. Whatever judge gave him that 29-28. I'm about to do a fucking witch hunt. I think I stormed off saying, light the torches. I was ready to fucking hunt this dude. Robbing my Sumadarji of that easy fucking win. I'm going to start a boot camp, and I'm inviting Mitch and Finney. I'm going to invite them both. They're going to teach me how to wrestle like a beast. And I'm going to show them how to throw a punch. And we're going to have this big boot camp. It's going to be fucking sweet. Juicy J by submission here, boys and girls. I respect his ability by finish anyways. I also have on distance no on this one. He's doing all right. Good job, Jay. Congrats again. You got anything on this one? I like Juicy J by submission. This guy's kind of towards the end of his thing too, you know, Elkins. Beltron in there. Iron Forge. They've sent their finest. Kind regards from Azeroth. World of Warcraft, as we have Beltron with us. Juicy J's got respectable striking. It's not like he just goes for these desperate scrambles. You know, he sets up his submissions with a striking exchange that hurts his opponent. Elkins almost dropped himself, stumbled over himself after a jab attempt from Erosa. Elkins eating some up kicks. Gets a single leg takedown. Erosa extending his body backwards, hitting huge elbow strikes off the side of the head. This is what I mean. Erosa, he's great ground game, great defensively sound guard work. The up kicks. Oh my God! Oh! Erosa catching! Elkins multiple times, body up to the head, catching the arm off. Attempts the fucking arm. Oh my God. Gave up the arm, started just swinging big cracking elbows and shots. Elkins eating through this shit like a zombie, back to his feet, trying to rise from the grave. Erosa, doesn't matter if he's in his guard on his feet, he's throwing elbow strikes. Big, rangy, powerful, thudding shots. Erosa backing up. Battered, wobbly. Damage to the right eye. That left hand looks... Erosa has Elkin hurt and wobbled. And that's why we like Erosa. By finish. By finish. In Distant Snow. But the submission specifically was disrespectful. Back to the feet. Erosa keeping it calculated, using some elbow strikes. Little damage worn below that left eye of his own. From Elkins fighting back for his fucking life here. Just missing with a big overhand. Yeah, that up kick was fucking beautiful. They just replayed it. Do not want to go into the guard of Erosa and let him sit at range with these kicks and these elbows. He is a motherfucker off his back, bro. There's that left hand that just dropped Elkins hard. Elkins still trying to wrestle out of these times he's getting hurt and dropped. I want to see a submission attempt here. There we go. Got him in a crucifix now with 1:40 to work. Throws it. Gives it up. Erosa giving up the grappling here. Sitting at range, throwing big powerful punches to Elkins, who's just face forward, eating these shots to the face as he works to get back to his feet. Erosa missing with a leaping, jumping knee. And Elkins is finding time to just come back from the dead now twice after an onslaught from Erosa. 30 of 53 significant strikes. He's a fun fighter to prob on significant strikes, I would say, Erosa, man. He's always everything with significance. Huge knee to the body. Huge knee to the body. Fucking up Elkins with these shots. Who's continuing to crawl and eat these shots. Beltran finally diving in to stop Erosa. After feeding an onslaught with his hands. Elkins by finish, the Elkins fight by finish and Erosa by double method. The single one does fall. I was high on the submission prop. But yeah, respect. He's one of those guys that can get it done either way. And call that by breakdown too. Nice. Good shit. That cash is something. And fourth leg, by the way, on my 9-leg. Fourth leg on my 9-legger. Yeah, Erosa just absolutely fucking put it on Elkins. Now we need to be updating some notes. Juicy J. Erosa. Good shit. What a nice win. Nice little picture with Rogan as well. Moicano's in the house. There we go. Nice. Good shit.
Yo, UFC 314 kicking off with some fireworks. I told y'all before the fights. Yo, UFC 314 kicking off with some fireworks. I told y'all before the fights. Don't be surprised if you don't see a lot of them go to the judges. I was respecting within the distance when I was breaking the fights down earlier this week, so. Yo, UFC 314 kicking off with some fireworks. I told y'all. Yo, UFC 314 kicking off with some fireworks. I told y'all before the fights.
We are live for a monster giveaway right now. Did you want to hop in and do some cards sometime tonight? I was waiting for you before I showed off some mail. Let's go. All right. I'm gonna make a fun one here real quick. Distance, no. Yeah. So it's either distance, no versus Hooper by finish. Negative 185. So at that point, it's like, well, no, I'll drop the prop by negative 20 to include a finish by Miller if it ever fucking somehow happened by a miracle. He's an old fucking junkyard dog, man. You never take those lightly. Old Miller, they call him. always feel like every time I see a clip of him, he's driving around some old pickup truck, shooting life, talking life. Good old hard-nosed fucking MMA dude. Love. He's been part of 100, 200, and 300. What a fucking legend. Make a trophy of that man. A big monument in front of a UFC headquarter. I mean, his octagon time is worth it. I don't think anyone would be offended. Kid is like... Kid. This old man's lived in the octagon. So, as far as hammers on this next fight, down the middle, no parlays attached. What are we taking? I said distance, no. Hooper and Miller. But we're part of this live on a lot of different parlays as well. The best low risk is probably taken by because submission's only plus 100 by Hooper. If you want to do something fun, do the TKO. It's plus 500. That's a good one. That's a fun one. $5 to pay you 25. What a fun little. Just thanks for paying for a couple different parlay. Because it's so likely to go by submission. But I have Hooper and submission things, and I have distance no. So do a quick little 500, just Hooper by finish. You never know, man. Miller could like have to have a bad stoppage of a sort too. That's a TKO finish, even though Hooper's grappling and smacking the fuck out of him on the ground, but it didn't end by submission, it ended by a TKO. So that's also the things you got to think about those matchups too. Yo, what's going on, Holden Collects? Thanks for coming in, brother. We're doing good. We're sniping, man. We're doing good. Had a member join in earlier. Recognized a really nice early 3-4 leg parlay, low risk, high reward hammer. So community's eating well tonight. All the cappers are coming out. This has been easy so far. We'll see if I can really cap with this 84 to 1 prop I shared on a stream earlier and had some people tail. I think that'd be a fun way to show back up next week after what's going to be one of your most highlight cards of the year, and will be recapped during the year as well. At least top 3 or 4 card, I'd imagine easily. There's at least a big fight or two that may very well jump in front of it between Dustin and his homecoming, and then obviously what's going on with Islam / John Jones, Tom Aspinall. So I'd say in terms of fighter quality across the card, this one not the worst, but it's the fight styles that we can look at and appreciate. It's like, oh yeah, there are going to be a lot of finishes tonight. Even in the women's fights, right? Like next is Jandaroba. Dude, that woman loves to choke bitches to death. You know, I was sad. I actually have cards of her, and I totally just forgot about her. I was like going through all my cards, and I might have just missed it. You know, my eyes might have just fucking missed it, but totally forgot to grab her cards, and I respect what she does over the groundwork. Yao Shonan can hit a knockout, but it's not as likely as the submission. So I like Jandaroba winning the fight in that one. I included it in my 9 leg. I was pretty confident. Could it be the leg that broke the camel's back? Like I get once a week, sure, but I'm more confident with her ability to eat girls to death. And if Zhang Wei Li can get Yan Shannon on the ground and have her way and nearly choke her on the first round, I think Jandaroba gets it done in the first round or two. So clip that later when that shit hits for sure. So Juicy J didn't get the submission, so my submission parlay dropped right there as well, right? So what we're gonna do is how the fuck was that split? All right. Look at that win, 2018 over Du Bronx. That heel hook or whatever the fuck he had him in. Poor Clay, dude. He did not stand a chance against fucking Hooper. Why would they do that? Why not Miller and Clay as the retirement fight? Why not? Why did they feed Hooper another unk? Why do they keep feeding Hooper unks? Hooper unks. Hooper unks. It's kind of like a tongue twister. I keep saying Ooker unks. Hooper unks. Say that one. That's actually, I feel like that's a good exercise. Like Hooper hunks. No, it's hunt. See, I keep fucking up. That's how I said hunks. Hooper unks. Damn. That one's got me fucked up. Man, I'm excited for these fights, man. Just we keep getting these finishes, and now we have all this downtime, and I keep fucking off on my phone and just trying to keep up with everything. send myself a picture here. All right, here we go. Hooper versus Miller. I'd say guys both throw with it, you know. They both love to just slug them. Big fucking bombs on the feet. I like Hooper's ability to be at range. It's just so hard for Miller to deal with. Miller has to just explode forward and have good combinations. Heard a coach, one of the corners yell has some leg kicks. Let's see which corner, because both men could use it. Hooper in with a nice shot. Miller letting off a few shots left, right. Now he's focused on trying to maintain his balance. Oh my God, Miller's fucking guillotine is always on point. Remember, that's your biggest underdog prop of the whole card, boys. Hooper forward roll, able to get out of that guillotine, but we know that's what Hooper does. Triangle chance here from Hooper. Hooper letting go of it. Miller on top, raining down some elbows. I told you the beautiful thing about this matchup is Miller's comfort with the storm of Hooper, with his jiu-jitsu and striking capabilities mixed together. Like, Miller can handle himself, but man, is he still nearly close getting caught in some shit. Very close to getting subbed. A huge thunderous right shot on the downward fall from Miller. Hooper reverses it into a nice takedown, but Miller sinking the guillotine here, giving it up now, it looks like. Hooper able to keep his head tight to the chest and roll up, peel it off. My stream is just so choppy, dude. I fucking hate ESPN. Hooper's basically in backpack jumping over the back of Miller right now, trying to do a standing rear naked. Twisting his body around, Miller is able to scoop him down. Now it looks like Cooper's threatening here to try to rip an arm bar or triangle potentially. Trying to keep his arms ripped up and over the shoulder of Miller. Hooper eating a couple hammer fists here from Miller. Very live in this positioning here. I gotta fix my fucking audio, dude. Holy shit, I don't want to miss this fight. I know what I gotta do. Back to the feet. Hooper with a nice kick. The thing is you gotta respect each of their capabilities that even lets us see these fights unfold. Hooper would have had a lot of these other guys by now. Crotch ripper submission, Joe's saying here. Sorry, I was caught up trying to respond to a message. Basically, nice, impressive grappling exchange. Again, we wouldn't be able to see this displayed unless it was Hooper versus Miller here. Someone with that wonderful discipline of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to roll with Hooper. Good corner advice. This one's for all the marbles, respecting it's a fight. He's going to say that Miller's going to want to come out and be on top. We'll see. Do. Going into the third round, I thought I saw someone with a third round prop by Hooper. Oh, fuck. That double spinning back fist. Big left hand, right hand. Miller having a couple of moments throughout this fight early, threatening the submission, couple nice guillotines. Hooper able to be smart, roll out. Chase might be setting up a twister here. We're back in the truck. Fucking Rogan here. Giving his jiu-jitsu coaching of what's going on. Yeah, his knee's getting fucked. Got Miller in this banana split here. Back in the truck. This isn't gay, by the way. This is MMA. So if you guys don't like this, quit booing, crowd. This is an MMA fight. That's funny as shit. Fucking just straight up jiu-jitsu match right here. I love it. Hooper by points, huh? I favored the finish. I knew that Miller is good at defending. I wouldn't expect him to defend all, because Hooper's striking's improved so much. Would open up opportunities. But it really has been a grappling affair. Miller, pretty early on, he was finding moments to land big downward strikes and hammerhead shots, couple elbows, big powerful falling, thudding shots. But Hooper able to survive the submission attempts early in this fight to wear and grind against Miller, which Father of Time and also the youth and physique of Hooper is so crazy to deal with at 155 pounds. Well, here you are. His pressure is relentless. You got to stop Hooper on the feet. He's very good on the ground. You got to stop him on the feet. I don't know why the crowd's booing. That's just... I know a lot of people expected Hooper by finish there, so that's tough. His money line value is pretty shit. Like negative 800. Like, yeah, I'm good on that. Bug House. Bop, bop, bop. Chandaroba. Oh yeah, I ignored the submission prop with Hooper on my submission parlay because it was only like plus 100. Chandaroba by submissions dropped a bit too, but it's still good. It's plus 310. Woodson money line solid at negative 194, seeing that he's likely decision, but you can't knock the knockout, and he's favored, so it's not too bad. Krylov's odds have dropped a bit. That's good. He's a good favorite at negative 158 money line, but you gotta pay. You get the extra cheddar. You want Krylov by knockout at plus 310. It's a really good prop for him for that. We'll dodge the Mitchell leg, the year leg. We'll do distance. Round props. Distance under 2.5 at -132 for Patty Chandler. And fight doesn't go the distance with Diego and Volk. Hooper Miller gonna retire anytime? God damn. He's out here scrapping forever. He said he spent too much time gooning this camp, so his arms are sore. Yep. If Hooper's saying he wants the young guys, then we know some stuff's fucked up, right? We are 4 for 4 so far, boys. There's Hammer. Let's go. Sad fucking thing about that dog and him and his family, but so happy to see him alive and well. He loved that dog, though. God. Dude, I just realized today, yeah, Hooper for free decision. I liked his ability to finish Miller, just honestly. Hooper's striking's improved a lot, and Hooper opens up submissions throughout his fights. I was more impressed that even though Miller is on his way out, he's still able to keep up with a young guy trying to choke him out the whole time. Dude, I just realized, crazy. Crazy. All my highlights from last year at UFC 300. Today's our 1 year anniversary, bro. UFC 300. Yo, what's good, bro?
What's good, Toad?
How's the fights going for you, brother?
Undefeated.
Yeah, same. Yeah, good shit. You cashing out on any so far?
Nah, I should have bet the unders.
Yeah. I'm starting to do like little cycles and distance on the unders, so that was pretty easy. The only one that fucked me is I had Cornello by knockout, and she hit that submission.
Oh. Yeah, I wish I would have played that.
Because she was plus 500 by knockout, and she has 75% of her wins by knockout. She's a Muay Thai striker. She just, I guess, has a little BJJ, you know? She doesn't have many wins by sub, though. That's for sure.
She got one other submission.
Yeah. She, like, you watch all of her tape, and she just, like, clinches up and throws knees down the middle.
I really needed a finish by Chase there, but still got some live.
Yeah. Yeah, Hooper was included in a couple distant parlays, no, but I didn't put a lot on it because I respected Miller's ability to defend that shit a little bit. That's exactly.
Man, I didn't really expect that. I wish I would have parlayed a Rosa under instead of Chase. That was a bad decision.
Yeah, for sure. It happens, bro. But I know that it's sweet that pulling up just Tapology and shit. Like you can look back on a night, and most nights be 9 of the 12 or whatever. You know, you'll always have those 1 or 2 fights. It's like, huh?
It's going good so far, man. Like this card is fire.
Yeah, it's been very predicted though. You know what I mean? We would have been upset if, like, say, Gore hit that submission at that crazy 1,000 prop. You know, like
well,
those.
Yeah, I mean all favorites, of course, so far.
Exactly. So the dogs have been showing up throughout the year. Like, look at the London card. So.
Yeah, I mean, you can make a case for the dogs tonight. I mean,
on the main card, yeah.
Gore showed up and knocked him down. I mean, that was a war for a second.
No, I was losing my fucking mind over here, screaming, going ape shit. Just every time Tulio would get rocked by Gore, he looked like he was learning out the controller, and he kept just coming forward with these nasty shots that Gore would fucking eat like bowl after bowl of cereal. But the moment we started involving them kicks and went upstairs and hit him in the fucking head, you just saw his face kind of change real quick. And you just saw him go, oh, that's the one that Gore don't like. And Tulio comes up with his flurry. I'm telling you, if that running, jumping forward front kick would have hit Gore in the head, he would be dead. I'm not fucking around. That was crazy. But then he followed up, landed, struck that sniper right. And Tulio's got powerful, fast shots. They're very precise, like boom, boom. They're not looping wide. And he just fucking sat Gore down on a baby ass. Like he just had a little Rugrats just drop on his ass. He was out. He was fucked. Good fight, though.
All right, so we got this fight starting right now, 35 versus 36 age. I got Jandaroba by submission.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think Jan is not good on the ground, so.
No, I mean, she almost got choked out at 300. She barely lived. She waddled back, and I'm not saying that, well, Wei Li did that. I'm just saying I respect Janda Rosa's, I respect her submission capabilities more than I do Wei Li. I like Wei Li striking more, so.
She's a specialist. I actually think Verna could be a champion.
Yeah, same.
All right, bro. I'm gonna exit for this fight.
Yeah, enjoy the fights, man. Much love. Thanks for swinging through, bro. No, you're good.
I'll come back if you want.
No, that's good. I'm saying.
Real quick, who do you got in the main event?
Diego.
Let's go, man. I like the haircut. Let's keep that haircut.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, don't make me go bald like a little fucking baby bird tonight, dog. Come on, dog. I don't want to see how fucking ugly I truly am. I hide myself in all this hair, dog.
Oh man.
But
Go.
anyone tuning in, that's under the exception of me hitting 100 subscribers on YouTube. So I'm also like kind of safe. So y'all gotta actually click 2 buttons real quick, or else it ain't happening anyways. But yeah, good luck on this fight, dog. I'll catch you in a bit. Let's burn one.
Yeah.
All right.
Going back.
All right, peace. All right, y'all. Obviously, you just heard the news. Jesus coming through with his blessings. Good catching up with him. Undefeated. He nailed it. Only upset on method I had because I was indecisive with Hooper because he gets it done all the ways, and I respect Miller's ability to roll with Hooper. So I wasn't all in on that fight for many reasons. But, man, the only one I expected by method early that had crazy prop and made sense is Rosa, that Cornolo girl. Her Muay Thai striking, right? She got mostly knockout TKO. Really good clinch work, her knees. But, man, she has zero takedown defense. So, every fight we've been updating the notes. The notes are nice. We go back through these notes. We talk about opportunity and future stake. Like, I'm going to go against Erosa and point out her, her takedown defense is awful. A more pure grappler that isn't so out-muscled, I think, can get in and get the tap easy. Her striking's good, though. All right, so yeah, Hooper, solid everywhere. Miller, old junkyard. Gangster. Master. Defense. Hope you guys are doing good. Yo, what's going on, Troll? It's like Raul Rosa's sister. You peep at your ticket? Yeah, bro, I saw your ticket. It's wild, bro. You killed it, man. We were just reacting to it a minute ago. It was good shit. We're on fire, too, by the way. The 9-legger is zinging right now. We are 4 legs in on the 9-legger. 84 to 1 prop. And featured on the Long Shot Parlay show. And tailed. So it's all the reasons why I need it to hit. You know, I don't want to have to apologize for someone burning money on me, you know. If you're going to tail a long shot, that was the one. And we're 4 of 9. 4 out of 4. Or sorry, 5 out of 5 now. Undefeated. We're doing good. New here, but just followed. Thanks for that, Troll. Trying to provide you guys the stats best I can. It was never intended on that, but I'm like, yeah, I can do that, I guess. And I can't share audio and video, so it makes it kind of difficult to make it too entertaining. But at least we can have me be a fucking spaz. And anyone who wants to talk picks, talk picks. I like fading picks because of probability. If something's too far, I kind of cover myself because in the world of MMA, it pays out over time. You get a good underdog opportunity, and they don't respect someone's capabilities in the submission, department. You can cash out huge sometimes because you're taking an underdog plus a method to happen. It's very precise, and the bookies sometimes have the line very distant where it's like, wow, you could do hardly anything, risk, and get it. Now, here's Jandaroba. We were just talking, Jesus and I. The submission's very live in the fight. I was just looking at a recap of Yal Shannon coming out against Wei Li, UFC 300, and I was there and I remember how wobbly I could see Yan trying to get to her stool. And then on replay, seeing further that she was out. She was out and just came through, you know. She stayed alive in this. So now looks like she's trying to threaten maybe a triangle here of her own, pulling guard. Trying to hit some ground and pound, some work off her guard, some elbows, strikes. Al Shannon's tough, though. She's game. She'll grind through this shit and get better positioning. start hunting for the submission. But this is what this woman is, man. She is a fucking grinder. Yeah. Jesus said it. I think she could be champ. I think so too. In fact, I was hoping she had a big highlight replay reel so I could post that clip with some trading cards with some music and say, I knew I was missing a few cards this week because I've had so many to fucking share with y'all. I totally missed my Jan and Jana Rosa. Or Jana, I keep saying Rosa, Roba. She's, yeah, no, she's just got really good pressure for the division. She wins this fight, and I think she'll be set up to get a title shot eventually. Another defense or two more. It's actually like a really high-ranked match that we're seeing here in the prelims that not everyone recognizes. You know, this is definitely worthy of being on a main card, this matchup here. But 314's just fucking stacked, so here we are, enjoying it now, nice and early. Nice dominating round from Jandiroba. She's smart. She's not putting herself at risk too much. Slips this fucking nice choke at the end of the round. Going for an armbar here. Last 8 seconds. Oh, fuck. Jandiroba's a fucking monster, bro. She was just coming out of like this nice little scrabble and slipped back, dove in, slipped like this ninja choke, transitioned down, and rolled with that shit. And went straight for the armbar. She was so close to getting that arm and just being able to pull out. Sorry, bro, if it's delayed. Didn't mean to spoil anything. Oh, no, you didn't at all. I'm not reading the chat over here, so I kind of just look back and react to it after the fact sometimes. I don't always catch it. ESPN keeps crashing for me, so I'm not surprised. In the famous words of our friend Diaz. Not surprised. Here we go. Second round starts. Jandiroba in the first 30 seconds has both her fucking hooks in on the back of Jan, who's squatting down like a fucking bullfrog. Jandiroba right over the top of her, prying upwards. Jan is in a terrible position here with a lot of time to work. We absolutely hammered the fucking piss out of this submission prop with Jandiroba. And here we go. Starting to attack for Kimura here. She's over the top. You know what I want Jandiroba to do better? Be a fucking bully with her elbow strikes. Because they can become so grappler conscious with you that all of a sudden a disoriented like elbow shot off the side of the head starts making them slip up their game and opening up yours, you know? It's my only complaint about her. It's very grappler heavy, but I respect the fact she normally gets it. She's a finisher. There we go. Nice little couple hammer fists. I don't know why people are booing right now. She's wrenching her fucking arm, firing shots, hooking in,
breaking down Jan. She is about to set up a submission. So whoever's booing, there we go. We transition now. We roll. We're threatening the neck. We got the arm through. Jan, 2-on-1. Jan slipping the arms left and right, peppering some shots. And like Joe just said, elite level exchanges here. Trying to have Jan protect her neck. The opportunity was there briefly. I think it still is. Jan, full body triangle, pulling her back, hitting shots across the sides. She keeps trying to slip her arm under the neck of Jan. Elbow strikes down to the cheek. Yeah, it is an exhausting attack for sure. Yep. Big elbow strikes from Jandiroba. Minute 30 still the threat and submission. It's still very live. Here we go. Jandiroba trying to shift to an armbar here. She rolled over, and she lost it. Jandiroba off her back here. Jan jumping down, landing big, powerful shots. Trying to finish her. There's the armbar. Jandiroba locking that arm in. About to bust that shit. Oh, man. She got right out of it. Oh, I don't know how she lost that. Oh, shit. That looked tight. We're almost up into a crucifix. She's about to go for another armbar. Oh, my God. That one's beautiful. That's a beautiful armbar. Look at Jandiroba's eyes going everywhere, figuring out exactly how she wants to kill her prey. I love this woman. Let's go. Yo, let's go on Tail Picks. Hey, I like that you showed your videos in the server. I'm happy I did it. Honestly, I want a more centralized way of putting it out and just having it out, and I'll try to do better with that in the world of Discord, because there's a few that I'm in, but I'm not super present. It's more of a, I don't know, maybe someone from there sees me and then they see it through me, but right, it's the networking piece that we all can do better to make better exposure and more hits for everybody. So I need to try to use Discord more and be better. Plus, I want to do more collaborations and those kind of streams too. So eventually I need some people. Can either break down cards, do things like trading cards, and then between, we do a little bit of gaming here and there. Just started up Path of Exile 2 last night. Got through the first act with the new Hunters class in the early release. UFC 6 is going to be ported for PC, so I'll be able to actually get down and stream that one. Can't wait to fuck up a bunch of people in UFC 6. Cross-platform. And, yeah. We don't really have any UFC games. We have a really good boxing game on Steam called Contenders. Yeah, Jandiroba, very live in this fight by submission. She's typically getting into her trapdoor spider position in the first few minutes of each round. Prying and grinding the shit out of Jan, so... I am surprised we haven't gotten the sub, though. I really thought round 2 was it for us numerous times. Holy shit. Jan fainting with her voice. Yo! 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 She did it 3 times just in sequence like that. Jan Shana barking at Jandarova. Jandarova throwing a fucking head kick. What is going on in this 3rd round? Huh? Jan going at it. So yeah, Jan up unanimously easily in this fight. I mean, Yal Shanan needs a knockout finish. And this is for the number 1 rank in the division next to the champ. So Jandarova absolutely set up to fight the champ after this. Whenever that weight class is defended, I should say. We might be entitled for a super fight here very soon. Wei Li and Shevchenko. If you don't do it, you fucking shit the bed. Easy matchmaking. And I actually won it over the Marriott fight, just given that each fighter has been a very successful champ. No champion needs Marion to solidify whether or not this is next to Nunes women's MMA GOAT fight. That fight can occur after, regardless of who wins the belt, right? All right. Jandarova's finally locked in. This one took a little longer to get to. Tight around the waist, pulling up on that right leg of Jan. Grapevining between the legs now and working for this trip. Huge fence grab. Jan was holding herself up in the air without legs off the cage. The warning's given, but my man, it's the 3rd round with 2 minutes to work. You just stopped the finish. A warning? It's a point at the very least, but I also don't want it to stop and have her lose her positioning here, right? It should be a point and then position resume. So Jan surviving with a minute 30 to go, with a lot of us cappers looking at this like, please just hit the submission. We all expected Jan to complete what Wei Li missed because she is a decorated Brazilian jiu-jitsuist. Doesn't look like we're worried about it. Jan's not able to do shit. A minute left to work by Jandaroba, trying to flatten out Jan. I could see her getting a last 10-second submission here. We got 40 seconds to cook with this trapdoor spider. Little disoriented elbow strikes. Still trying to flatten out Jan. It's like in a tripod base. Jan, 30 seconds to cook now. We need a transition at some point here. One final nudge forward to try to flatten her out. Get the arm through. Roll. Jandaroba posted up with some nice elbow strikes there. Huge peppering shots. And now rolling over. Grabbing the arm. With armbar with 5 seconds to go. She had it at the buzzard. Had the armbar. That's the most sexiest thing I've ever seen in my life. Her dancing at the end. Oh my God. I need a fucking clip of that. That's funny as shit. Yeah, that should have been a point deducted. See, one IG stream just ended right here. There it goes. UFC 314 prelim. That's the only way we get a shoey is when he's in the crowd being a fucking bozo. That's sad. I wanted the last shoey off the top of a fence. I wanted him in the octagon hitting us with the next shoey. That's sad. you're just catching up on the stream here, y'all. Mitchell, what else we got? UFC 314 live fight companion. Bets, picks, reaction. I need a new cold drink. Fuck. Finish that off before I started boiling up here. Fuck, that shit was warm. It's been up here since 5 p.m. for fuck's sakes. Hey, what's going on, Star Wars? Sean the Sniper Woodson pulling out his fucking Halo sniper rifle, the thing that shoots from one end of the map to the other, because he is against a very small opponent in Dan Ige. Despite Ige's got killer power, if he can not get sniped and be stuck at range. But Woodson is smart, flows well. Ige's got to go for broke and swing for the fucking fences and make it ugly. There you go. There's a nice outside kick coming from Woodson there. And you got to think how much wind up and snap he has for him to wind his leg back and just throw it out there. But it's hard to look at these two guys and be like, yeah, they weigh the same. That's where the body is a very interesting thing. You know what I mean? Hey, what's going on, Star Wars? Yeah, the IG stream does drop. I warned this at the beginning for anyone tuning in, is that we'll sometimes drop and we'll go back up. But this is part 2. Prelims have all been on point as predicted. Mostly finishes that we predicted as well. All the predicted people are winning. If Ige pulls up the upset, he'd be the first tonight. Woodson can secure a decision in any fight. But if he's on point with it, he can open up some damage too at times. He's got such a long snap at the end of his punches and kicks. Now, right there, Ige's got to go crazy and swing for the fences. Yes. Making the observation that if you really want to slow down Woodson, you got to go to those legs early. Ige finding some time to throw a nice combination over the top. Woodson able to eat some of it. It's not connecting the most flush and clean thing ever. Right there, Woodson had a nice little crack after throwing a kick up the middle. Look at the hand play with Woodson's guard and what he's going to be doing. He really keeps you guessing. While he pokes and prods at you, distracting you. Woodson joins the gunfight, fires a couple shots. Ige still finding moments to throw big vicious shots. And I know he's not having any success with them, but all it takes is one when someone like Ige hits flush. I was having the argument with somebody recently about who the hardest puncher is at 145, and I said, well, we didn't get to see Ilya hang out and prove it long enough. He's definitely one of them, be able to knock Volk and Max out, but he didn't stay around and prove it. I was like, well, Andy's not in 145 anymore, so yeah, it technically would be Emmett. Someone's like, nah, it's Ige. It's like, look, I don't even care if Ige comes out and gets a knockout against Woodson. It doesn't mean he's the hardest hitter. It's also the severity of the knockout, too. Like, when Bryce was having a fucking seizure, like, his knockout was terrible. And Emmett didn't even follow up. He hit the one shot, roared flex over, walked away. Could have been even worse. Hard to imagine, but yeah, true. A couple people hopping in. What's going on? Herzant, Samuel. Lock open. Open, bro. You mean lock open? I got, yeah, this is just the fight companion here. I got Woodson. I got Woodson winning this fight, and the dogs haven't been barking yet, so I think that will be later tonight, no matter what. Dogs are barking later tonight, but right now prelims have been kosher, pretty easy. Having a good time, though, definitely. Bunch of people popping through. I appreciate you guys coming through the challenge this week. I need 100 subs. I'm going to make a text on a screen to display here, too, with a tracker. I need to use a tracker again. But for now, I'll make it manually. Source. I'm making this for the YouTube stream real quick. Let's see. I'm going to make this. Yeah, text. Call this challenge. And you track the YouTube followers real quick. Let's see how far off we are. We need 100 subscribers. And for either fighter to win, and I'll get the winning fighter's haircut. We're at 70. We're 30 away. It's easy enough. 70 out of, call this challenge. Got the text there. We'll have to make a goal for it. There's better ways of doing this. I'm just putting the text on the screen for now. Woodson's going to be able to sit at range, work the kicks, the head kicks, significant strikes, leg kicks. He's just tall. And he's loose. Like, Woodson's not stiff. He's not one of these tall, flat-footed dudes. He's moving. His hands are constantly moving, engaging. Got a buddy joining right now. What's up? Yeah, what's going on, bro? I know. I'm taking Bryce for the upset. I think Silva is either going to knock him out on the feet or Bryce takes him to the ground. And I think Bryce can get to the ground with him because his takedown defense isn't that crazy. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm taking Bryce by submission. It was plus 600 when I hit it. Oh, it was fucking nice. Yeah, it was really nice. I'm like, okay. Yeah. He's a good dog. Why not? Why not just hammer Diego? That's a huge underdog. No, I understand. I agree. It's just he's against a 1 in 6, a 0 in 16 probability that it happens. And I'm not doubting that Volk can't come back and be at the top like 3 of the division. I just think coming back against Diego is scary because Diego is so dangerous early in the rounds. It'd be sad. It'd be sad because not only would he potentially lose, it could be like Islam Volk 2, where the fight really never got to set off, and all of a sudden Diego just caught him, and it's over. Is how I could see it, sadly. But if it goes, I agree with you. If we see a third round, I'm going to be looking at the live prop for Volkanovski throughout this fight, and if he's completely like out of the fight, like plus 500 prop by going into 3, I will hammer the shit out of that because I like Volkanovski as the rounds progress, and his shape looks really good. Like, he's ripped, he's honed in, he's trained with Craig Jones, Aljo, Dennis Bazooka, like all these guys over in Bangkok. Like, Volk's dialed in, but it's Diego Lopez, bro. Like, he's a fucking world killer. Oh God, yeah, distance, bro. Take under 2.5 on that one. That's an easy one. Oh yes, dude. I know people haven't given Patty his flowers, and they're like every opponent Patty gets is like this is the guy that's gonna do it. But here's the thing: you have to agree. For better, for worse, he makes his fights like really scary to go to the judges. He's always hunting finishes himself, or he's getting clipped at times. So I think Chandler is really live for a knockout, while Patty goes to more strategically break down Chandler or wait for Chandler to out throw or swing, overthrow, and get out of position. And if Patty takes one of these mistakes from Chandler with his clumsiness and trying to be an entertainer, Patty will choke the fucking piss out of Chandler. Chandler, I'd say. That's. But I like Patty by finish. I like Patty by finish though because he gets these opportunities, and it might be that Chandler's one fucking dwarf hand reaching up, holding on to Patty's enough to just kind of allow Patty to win via control and wet blanket. But he'll be alive with elbows and really nasty ground and pound. Like Patty, I don't know. I think Patty hits good ground and pound too. Yeah, I'm in the office doing like a fight companion, so you'll geek out and have fun here doing this. Come stream, bro. Come get on stream, bro. Hop over. Let's roll with it. All right. If you I got some smoke, but you do what you want to do. By the way, bring whatever you want. I got refreshments in the fridge for you if you want some. Up to you. All right, hell yeah. Let's roll. All right, peace. Got one of my brothers swinging through. One of my buddies. I probably watch more UFC with Hunter than I'd say almost any of my friends, really. Not more than my own brother. I've watched more fights with my own brother more than anybody, but out of all my friends, yeah. Hunter be rolling through. He's funny as fuck. You guys are gonna be dying laughing at the shit he's saying. So we're back to the fight. Woodson, I can't explain it any further. Woodson by decision is one of the safest bets on this entire fucking card. And I don't get why people didn't hammer this in their cycle parlays. Now, Ige has that power that can absolutely knock out Woodson. As I say that, Woodson eats a shot, but he looks like he's live in game in this fight. Ige cutting off Woodson, who's looking to recover. But going body head, Woodson worrying me, leaning his head straight forward, getting hit by some powerful shots by Ige. Huge body shot from Dan Ige. Woodson still scooping around, trying to recover, going for a desperate takedown defense. Oh, and he got the knockout. It was a bad stoppage. Woodson was just getting back to his feet. Wow. We just got robbed, by the way. We just got robbed. What the fuck? Woodson was recovering, ate some big body shots, got folded, got down to the ground, did a terrible takedown attempt here. And he just exploded up to his feet, and then the ref jumped in. That's a bad stoppage, and DC's calling him out on it. I'm glad I'm not alone on this right now. Yikes. Well, I know which parlay I have to rebuild real quick. What the fuck was that, boys? Yeah, Ige did great. Ige did what he needed to do, but that was a robbery. We got robbed. They're gonna interview both fighters, I'm sure. They typically do when these things happen. And ask him what he thought about it. UFC underscore. Dude, this fucking meme's hilarious. I gotta post a couple new bets real quick, dude. That actually just fucked me on one of my long shots that I'm really confident in otherwise. I'm gonna grab a new drink real quick, unlock the door so we can roll through.
space. I'll then move my stream shit around. All right, YouTube stream. I'm gonna go grab a couple more things, load up the fridge with some more refreshments for my homie that's swinging through, so he has his option. Toad helped me. Lost the last 2 fights, bro. We didn't lose the last 2 fights. We just got robbed a Woodson decision there. Ige just made everybody lose. I also just lost my contest to winning 2 really insane UFC trading cards and a sweet banner with Volk on it. And my, 100% predict the entire card thing. Woodson was going to win that fight. I'm sorry. He just had, hopped up to his feet, and the ref had, just finally jumped in at the same time. Woodson was all right. He was all right. It was bullshit. He had no place to be there. That guy should get fired. I'm pretty sure we won't actually see that guy in there again. He doesn't really have a good chair to sit in, but he'll be down there, I guess. Thing is, I'm going to have to quit the audio. I'll have to mute the audio. Sorry, guys. As expected, IG stream cutting in and out. But what hasn't cut out is y'all over on YouTube. Thank you so much. We are 70 out of 100 required subscriptions in order for me to either get the haircut of that man walking right there, bald-headed Volkanowski, or trim up the sides and tame the spirit animal of my mullet like Diego Lopez. Gonna be a good fight either way. Looking forward to it. But, got a homie that should be rolling through here soon. He's welcome to join the fights. I'm gonna go get a fan. Huh.
one fan. It does not do shit. I'm turning the AC on because it's really hot, like cooking upstairs. Getting some fresh air rolled up in here real quick too. It's fucking cooking in here, boys. I need something I can wedge right there. Which I don't have anything. False. I'm gonna use a trading card box. So we wedge. There we go. I got that window wedged open for the first time since I've moved here, so that'll be nice. This fucking off is gonna be killing me. I need this thing to be on full blast. Alright. You guys ready for this shit or what? Yo, what's going on, Dancing? Thanks for joining in. Thanks for joining in. Alright. Gotta grab a new refreshment. This shit is cooking me up here. Yo, Jesus' son. Ige just made everybody lose, brother. Let's go ahead and start rebuilding. That was going to be my fifth leg out of my 9-leg parlay. It was just Woodson by money line. I stayed away from it on distance, so we're safe in all those. That's fine, but yeah, nothing wrong against Ige, but really terrible ref. Really terrible reffing. Yikes. So my bets will go to log me in, baby, log me in. Yep, so still got a bunch of greens across the board, but yeah, that one hurt. That one beat us up a little bit, boys. We're all right. We're doing okay. Going into the main card here. I like Nick Krylov by knockout or submission.
His knockout prop dropped to 290. That was probably my favorite one of his. I like Mitchell by submission, which I already have on some things. So for this other one, I'll take him just money line as a dog, just in case he gets a knockout or goes to the judges. I understand Silva's crushing him otherwise, so it's either Silva by knockout or moneyline Mitchell, more than likely submission, but we're already covered on all that. I like Yair Rodriguez, taking him moneyline because I respect the ways he gets it done. And then for the Chandler Patty fight, I'm going to be super mega fucking safe. And what we do for this one is you just go to round props and choose under 2.5 rounds. There you go. Negative 132. Not a bad prop for a very likely car crash. And then Diego Lopez is plus money. And what you do, it's a 5-leg and you hit it twice, hitting it with Volk and Diego. But it pays 70 to 1 for me. So nice, easy, cheap. Really cheap to throw that back. And again, you just at the end choose the same one. You take out Diego and you choose Volk. Now what you could do is do Diego by finish because he's more than likely to win by finish versus Volkanovski. If he was the one to fight, it would be his controlling and that kind of thing. Excuse me, his old style, his wrestling. So, like how he beat Ortega, right? One of those. Just this dude can swing and be crazy with his striking. So, Diego by finish is better than Diego moneyline, but I did it just to be super safe because these are kind of long shots. Now, switching Volkanovski in place, instead of being 71, this pays about 50 to 1. So it's still super, super fucking safe as far as I'm concerned. 3 to win 200 something, 3 to win 160 or something. Okay, I like that parlay a lot. So yeah, I got distance rolling on a lot of other things. Yeah, fights are still on for sure. Fights, we're clicking into the main event. The main card now. That just concluded prelims, which were really good fights, you know.
Woodson was down 2-0 on all scorecards. What the fuck is going on? Bro, what's going on? We already needed to investigate earlier with Mitch getting around. Sumadarji should have won that unanimously, and that was split. Dude, their judging's dog shit, bro. You want to find a way to apply and do that with me? Do you think we'd be good UFC judges? Yo, what's going on, Kevsta? What's going on, Jesus? So when my friend comes, I'm actually transitioning audio back to speaker, which means I'll be just going mute on the stream here and then just unmuting to talk while pausing the audio on the fights so that I can't get cut to some bullshit, you know. Just hammered another nice distant parlay. Pretty happy with that one. We still have some other things online I'm happy with too. This is a good one. Plus 340 knockout prop here is big. For Krylov. Just fucking burped all over y'all. How do you guys like that? Some real toad behavior. Apologize. Krylov by knockout or Reyes by knockout. I just like fight doesn't go to the judges because it also could include a submission from Krylov as well. I'm gonna polish this one up for homie rolls too. Smoke something better with him when he gets here. Nikita, baby. Reyes came back against Jacoby, but man, I'd say Nikita is a good leap above him, right? So, gonna be tough. Gonna be a tough one for Reyes. Krylov already going for broke here. Started this first 30 seconds. Coming forward, throwing some good kicks. Oh! Dominic Reyes rocked him with a big counter strike that had him wobbled hard. Reyes just hit nice outside low kick. Powerful left side low kick. Krylov did a little stanky leg booty drop. Just from one nice counter. Reyes is finding home with this left. Keeps it low and loaded. He's catching Krylov twice with it now. Reyes getting some chants from the crowd. Nice to see that nationality love and support every now and then from the United States. Doesn't happen always. Krylov hasn't fought in over 2 years. March of 2023. A lot of people high on his return. I like Distance Snow the most. So that's what we hammered. Maddie just needs the fight to go within a round and a half as well, I think, for his mega fucking hammer drop. 1.5 round hammer that he hit. Oh! Krylov is dead! Reyes just dropped him! And that's why distance is a no. And it doesn't matter who. Distance is a no. Oh my God, Krylov got slept bad. Oh my God, Reyes is back. Oh shit. Oh my fucking God. Reyes is back. Now he's got a nice little fucking golf little flex for the president. United States. Nice little victory, little pose for Trump. Got a nice reaction there. That's fucking hilarious, bro. And Krylov did exactly the same thing everyone predicted he would do, is just come blasting forward. And Reyes was able to twice, with his left hand, previous in the fight, drop and rock. He didn't drop Krylov, but had him goosey leg drop, wobbled. And this was the one that put him out. Because he lunged his whole fucking body into that counter left from Reyes, who was just sniping the piss out of him defensively. So, good job, Reyes. You survived once again as a defensive striker, and we've seen you get flatlined as a defensive striker. Nonetheless, congratulations to you. Now I don't feel so bad about losing the fucking competition pick thing I was part of, where I needed Woodson to win, where my 100% required prediction got derailed because of the terrible stoppage. I'm sorry, but Sean was popping up to his feet as it was stopped. It's bullshit. And this is the only other upset, so the dogs are barking, baby. Good job, Reyes. Let's go distance. The no's. Distance, no. Safest. I told y'all in the beginning of the fight, relisted a couple parlays, and I looked at distance, no on this one. Here we are. Boom. Forgive me for the Path of Exile class guide I just pulled up by mistake. I was just checking something here in one of my chats. Not that one. This one. There we go. UFC 314 challenge. Thumbnail. There we go. Sorry, I'm making another YouTube post right now. Yo, what a nice knockout, huh? Yo, what's going on? Hope everyone played that last fight safe and cared more about distance than a prop by a specific fighter. It's okay if you had Nikita as a knockout in a lot of years at like plus 340 or whatever he was at. That's totally fine. He ended up dropping to 290 or so, but distance was the hammer there. That was safe for like a higher bet. Make like a Kreedov like a long shot. Because you also have to respect his ability to get a good submission too, not just a knockout. So you might as well at that point taking the hit and the payout versus a double method. Just distance. Because now you just covered Reyes. Hitting a wonderful... He hit 3 left counter shots that sent Kreedov to fucking Shadow Realm. Nice.
Emergency parlay. Do not tell this shit. I'm pissed.
Thanks for telling me what to avoid. Let's see. That's pretty cool. Amanda Nunes, Hall of Fame, baby. Let's go. Well deserved. The greatest women's MMA fighter of all time. Getting her induction. God, I can't wait for her to come back and fight fucking Harrison, bro. She said, I'm back, baby. Let's go. Flexing. Talking to Dana right now. Oh my God, that's great. Very good. Amanda Nunes just getting her recognition for Hall of Fame 2025. Greatest MMA fighter in women's MMA history. Good for her. And I'm happy to see that she's interested in coming back, talking to Dana there. You could say she's eager, excited talking to him, making fists, like, let's go. I think she wants to come back and prove herself maybe just one last time against Harrison. Could she run it back with Bullet after Zhang Wei Li? We could have some fucking like women's super fight trilogy going on all of a sudden. get Nunes to come back and take on Bullet as well. What if Bullet beat Whaley and then it was set for Bullet versus Nunes again, and then Bullet fucking wins that? Just saying, like I would have Nunes winning, but Bullet then won that and then took off her belt and been like, 7 out of 8 rubies. I'll always be the Ruby Queen, bitches, and do her little spinning kick dance and run away, dude. All her stock would go through the goddamn roof, easy. All right, y'all. I gotta shoot this fucking stream back. I'm not actually gonna do it. It's just too much spam and other people's shit. Let's see. How many am I at subscriber wise? I gotta refresh this. Shows I'm at 70 out of 100. I'm at 71 now, so 29 more. Sorry, I had to send a message for the stream again. Firing this thing up again. We're at and we gotta do an update on the YouTube. So we're 71 out of 100. So as long as I get 29 more subs, I will be matching the haircut of either Diego or Volk. So I'm either gonna be bald or have really emo comb over mullet. Yo, what's going on, Notorious? What's going on, Johns? Izar? What's going on, Cooper? Couple new faces swinging in. Welcome. Fight recaps. We've been hammering distance tonight. Maybe you've seen some of the earlier clips from a moment ago talking about distance. No. The only super big upset for me tonight is Woodson. But that's a really bad stoppage, so I'm curious to see how it's reviewed, and I don't know. Some really bad judging, too, going on. Mitch had one of the judges earlier. It's Jari or whatever. Flyweight fight. That was a unanimous decision all day. Mitch didn't do shit. He was like 6 out of 20 takedowns and did like no punches or kicks. My dude would get out of that shit and slap him around at range with those kicks. I just refreshed the app. Is that better? Can you hear me now, Johns? Thanks for letting me know. You guys might need to swing over to YouTube. just in case. Woodson was down 2-0 on all scorecards. Yeah, that's crazy. I know we talked about that earlier, but I don't agree with that at all. So, yeah, the judging's going to need a review as much as that one fight for early stoppage. But nice race win for him. Reyes versus Connor. Nah, if Connor came back, it would be against someone like Dustin, or it would be a big name with a true rivalry. It's his vendetta. We gotta hold some merit to Connor pointing his finger, screaming at Dustin like basically typical movie scene. Mark my words, this isn't the end of me shit. If Connor did come back for a fight in the UFC and Dustin's interested in some family time and not all the time in training and was to come back for a money fight, it'd be a Connor fight. Be their fucking quadrilogy. Couple people popping in though. Welcome. Let's check something, chat. You guys hear me now over on IG? Mitchell's coming out right now. I'm going to be looking at live prop on this one a lot, by the way. It's going to fade a lot more. The line's going to fade a lot more on Bryce than 160 money line. Assuming he's getting his ass beat. If it ends up going into a second or third round, that's when I would consider it. But the biggest one on this for me is distance no. If there was a specific method, it's either Silva by knockout or Bryce by submission. That's how we have this fight set up. But I do have Mitchell money line on another long shot. Okay. All right, here we go, guys. Mitchell doesn't want to touch gloves. Silva offered. Here we go. All right. Mitchell versus Silva. Time to fucking dial in. Silva throwing a fucking right kick right towards Bryce's head. Bryce is slick, fast, out of range, doesn't connect. Nice little inside kick there. Little stabbing low kick from Bryce. Follows up with a mid kick to the body. Almost like he's trying to go for these oblique kicks maybe here, Mitchell. Silva throwing a big winding overhead head kick. There's that oblique kick from Mitchell. Silva putting a lot of front heavy motion on that leg, as we know, as he loads up that right hand, his kill shot. DC making the call out that Silva might be worried about his grappling. Hasn't let his hands go. Coach yelling he's uncomfortable. Could be. But Mitchell's having success with these low kicks. Silva going hard to the mid, follows it up with a shot, gets dismissed. Nice inside kick by Bryce there to the body. Big smack on Silva, who's having the better go on the feet. Silva's had a couple bombs fired in this fight already, and all it takes is one from him. Let's see how well Bryce can stay at range until he finds his takedown attempt, but I don't like Bryce on his feet in this fight without a single takedown entry. After half the round to feel it out, I don't like the 0 takedown attempts by Bryce. Silva just followed up with 2 more kill shots, just rolling with it. He is having some success on this calf kick. Silva having Bryce up to the cage that time on the fade. Still eating a couple shots to the calf, but Silva is throwing with mad ill intention, smiling at Bryce. Silva is dead-ass confident that he's playing with his food here and getting this knockout. There's the first takedown attempt by Bryce. And Silva is rolling away with this. Stuffing the head of Mitchell. Nice little elbow to the body and a push away. Not even close. Silva did great there. I want to keep that live prop open there. Like I said, Bryce, I want to watch him fade. I want to watch Mitchell fade here. Nice little kick there to the body. There's the takedown attempt from Mitchell. And Silva's got a guillotine here. Mitchell fighting really hard here to survive. Silva's squeezing the shit out of this guillotine. Mitchell trying to free an arm. If Mitchell can survive this for 30 seconds, he's obviously okay. It's going into round 2, but there we go. Mitchell's he's got to watch these elbows. Okay. Silva's right back to his feet. Wow. Silva's going after all kinds of chokes right here. Mitchell's got to do something here with this leg or give it up. Just dodges a fucking big swooping left hand from Silva to follow it up. Silva's gonna get a finish. This fight is not going to fucking 3. Live props are locked right now. Mitchell, plus 440. It's terrible, but Silva's negative 700. This was the prop I was waiting for. And I'm dropping 5 on it. Now it could be a money line. submission, or knockout. I didn't like the plus 180. That's what I waited for. And I figured Silva's best chance at this knockout is round 1. So, all right. All right. Round 2, Silva versus Mitchell. And there's the kill shot by Silva. Mitchell's knocked down, but he's fine. He's here. Upright right away. Fires a shot, goes in for a quick takedown. Big knockdown from Jean Silva. Powerful load up on all of his shots. Crowd barking like dogs. Setting up these spinning kicks. Nice. Nice shot by Mitchell. Silva grabbing the cage a little bit there, it looked like. Yeah. Mitchell needs to get this takedown here. Silva keeps strengthening these standing over the top positions, these submissions against Mitchell. Doris, Ninja, Guillotine. Over the top there now with a left hand and an arm from Silva. Mitchell keeps putting his head right down, tired. He can't trip Silva. He's not getting the takedowns. His striking is really awkward. And Silva is just loading up powerful shots. Mitchell does good with his kicks, but his boxing is definitely his weakest suit, I would say, for Mitchell. He's good defensively to a degree when he's slipping and being quick, but he eats a lot of shit too. Huge, ripping, spinning, leading behind the back elbow from Silva. It's going to kill any man if it connects the way he throws it. Leading elbow strike there after a short combination. Mitchell putting the head down, trying to wrestle. Silva throwing a huge uppercut off that release. Silva not bothered at all by the grappling efforts of Mitchell here, really, in this fight. Which is, I mean, very surprising. This is why a lot of us believe Bryce would win this fight, is his ability to successfully wrestle with Silva. He hasn't gotten close to any of these shots. His best moments was his kicks before Silva threw much at all. Mitchell looked good in the first round, back and forth. Now he goes back to his old ways, hits a nice outside lead kick. Big shot to the body there. Silva over the top with some big body shots now. Keeps under, hits a really tight ninja choke here. Oh, Mitchell's going to sleep, y'all. There's the tap. Holy shit. We did a big distance no on this one. That hits. was I just about to look up? That ninja choke is sick. God damn. Well, a lot of people just lost money because no one had Silva by submission. They had him by a fucking knockout.
Hello.
Yo, what's going on?
Yeah, that was shitty. I wanted fucking Bryce
Everybody did,
to
bro.
fucking choke this nigga out.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that's impressive is that Jourdain can grapple and throw Gene all around, but Bryce couldn't do shit with the takedown.
I don't think
That's
Bryce
the thing
is
that
really,
fucked everybody up.
putting the time in. That nigga was gassed after one round.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Now he doesn't have success with that early takedown. His kicks look good, but that's all he had.
Yeah.
Playing with fire on the feet. Every shot Silva threw looked like they were gonna knock his ass out from the beginning of that fight. So.
Well, he did good. He rolled with a lot of them.
I hammered the shit out of distance no on that. I knew no way in fuck with everything going on physically, spiritually in this fight. The motherfucker's finishing for sure.
Yeah.
I thought it would be Mitchell with submission though. Yeah. You enjoying the fights otherwise though? This one's a pretty good card.
That step back too by fucking
Reyes. Oh, bro. That was beautiful. That was clean.
I really do think, man, bro. I really do think that he's not gonna be afraid to throw with Alex.
Reyes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we got Magomedov there, and he'd be good with Magomedov because he's a good wrestler. He could hold his own in wrestling. So even if he fights Magomedov,
I'd still take Poatan over Reyes, but it's because Poatan also is a great defensively counter striker and can also be annoying offensively.
I think the reason I think Reyes might actually get Alex is because he throws straight punches. He don't really loop all of his punches. He's all of a straight punch.
Yeah, I feel you.
If he keeps his punches straight, he's gonna connect.
It's the kicking of Poatan I worry about.
Those other motherfuckers couldn't get Alex because they throw looping punches. And even when Izzy caught Alex against the fence, it was a hook, but it was a short, tight hook from real close in. So it wasn't a looping outside. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good fight card so far.
Yeah.
I like some of the prelims and shit. I get to watch all of them.
Yeah, definitely go back, bro, because all the prelims were fire fights, and I made a prediction we'd see a bunch of finishes, and that this would be like a top 3 card of the year for sure. So,
yeah,
it's delivering, bro, for sure. Yeah. I just figured I'd stay, and I'm dealing with a couple things earlier, so figured I'd just enjoy kind of kicking it here. I had a friend who was gonna roll through here. He said any moment, but I haven't seen him show up. We'll see, but. Yeah, I'm doing a couple different stream things right now, just reacting, hanging out with people. We got a lot of bets and different things going on, low wager shit, where I've got distance like 6 of 8 on these big parlays. So I need distance no for Patty now, and I need distance no for Diego and Volk. But I also took Diego and Volk going distance too. I split it both ways, 2 8 legs, all the way down to just like I did on the Marvin fight with Romanov. Romanov. Or sorry, Delitze. I took him going under and over 4.5 rounds just because I wasn't sure. It's like they could finish each other, but they could just grind out and wrestle. Yeah, no, fighting nerds, they're fun, man. They're fucking crazy. But I like Mitchell, and I wanted Mitchell in this fight. I loved all the fan videos of him jumping on the fence and having everyone going fucking ape shit for him. I hadn't heard fans do that as bad for a fighter in a long time. Like he had all the perfect one-liners and was putting all the journalists that were trying to attack him and attach them to all these like controversial subjects, like questions that no other fighter's answering. You know what I mean? And Bryce is just having smooth, calm, and collective conversation, pissing him right the fuck off. And his star power is huge right now, Mitchell. But yeah, he didn't belong in there with Silva tonight. That's for sure. That dude beat him in every facet.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Who do you got on Patty and Volk fight?
I think Patty wins, and I want Volk to win, but I just think Diego might be too much for him.
Yeah.
I mean, if Volk can avoid him in the first 2 rounds and take him in third, fourth, fifth, Volk wins. If it goes a distance, Volk wins. If it ends early, it's him.
So my prediction on both fights is that Patty's always live to take an advantage over positioning of Chandler, kind of like how he got submitted by Dustin, where it could be some sort of scramble where Patty takes his back or some dumb shit with a triangle. But Chandler's live by knockout, so the biggest thing I hit on that was just distance, no. And then combined with this one, right, in the Reyes fight and a couple others, because it's just been one of those nights. But then I said for Volk and Diego, I said that Diego by double method, because you just don't know if him cracking Volk takes Volk's back to hit a submission that only any human would go to sleep, because it's Diego Lopez's jiu-jitsu while you're disoriented, you know? It's like we all could imagine Diego and Ortega spot and Diego successfully hitting the submission that Ortega fucked up. And T City's one of the best at the time doing this, right? So
I don't think so. I don't think nobody would have got the submission on him at that time.
in that same kind of guillotine and stretching the body out the full length, you don't think Diego would have had enough pull and torque to put him out?
Not at that point in the fight.
Oh,
No, I don't.
got ya.
I think Brian Ortega was one of the best at it. If he wasn't gonna get it, I don't think nobody's getting it.
Fair.
Like especially with the Gilly, you know what I mean? Like if his squeeze ain't enough to make him go out, I don't think too much is. Volk's just probably one of the motherfuckers that got such a little thick neck that no matter how hard you squeeze, you ain't choking off the circulation.
Yup.
You know?
Yeah, no, he's kind of a fucking Geo dude, like a golem. But at the same time, I just see some fighters, if they're able to mix it so well, like at that Dubrox threat, where they normally 9 out of 10 times defend that submission from this level of opposition. They just got cracked.
Yeah. So
It always could happen like that.
Did you hear on Good Guy, Bad Guy?
No.
Where Shale dropped the bomb on Dustin?
No.
He dropped the beans and made a comment about how Dustin and Max are booked up, basically saying that Dustin is fighting Max and that it's already signed. And what's funny is Dustin's at the table, you know, and he's like, well, I don't know nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to play it off. And then they talk about it some more, and BDC asked Dustin if he wants to make a comment about it, and Dustin is like, my name's Bennett, I ain't in it, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's going to be Max and Dustin. I'm just waiting for what card it's going to be announced to, because I was looking online, and you can get the little VIP pass. Yeah, it isn't no sweet tickets. You can get the VIP pass with sweet tickets for like $1,500 person, or you can get just the regular, you know, up in the stands VIP pass, where you get passes to the day before the weigh-in show, all that shit. And it's only like fucking $550 a person.
Got ya.
So that I'm trying to figure out what card they're gonna have Dustin and Max, and me and Chrissy's gonna try to go.
Yeah, go to it for sure. I was gonna say, like, that's one of those cards that if you were to go to one, that's gonna be.
Almost wanted to go to International Fight Week, and I think that's when. I don't know. I don't think they even announced that one yet. The whole card, but
Bro, do you know I've been making videos
You know
that I
they're
already
making it for
broke
the
down.
BMF too.
Jay, I've been making videos breaking down the whole lightweight division, being like
Yeah.
the moment that everyone was trying to fill in for Gaethje and everyone was talking about who's doing what or who's fought what. And Dustin was really awkward about answering questions or mention. He didn't even mention Holloway's name at all. Really, I think he
But
sidestepped
now
him
he's about to
entirely.
fight Holloway for the BMF belt.
And
Because
it,
Holloway
and
never lost it at 155.
yeah, I know. And the thing is though is Dustin, in a way, it's like beautiful Cinderella story because he never got the belt, right? So it's a way of ending with.
He did. He was interim champ, but
Yeah, and
yeah, no, he won.
he never was undisputed. He's one of the best fighters to never be undisputed. So the BMF belt would be kind of a cool send off for him.
Yeah, especially if he can win that on the send off. But I don't know, man. If the same Max that fucking pieced up Justin's fighting, it's gonna be a hell of a night. The only difference is Max don't really throw kicks. He got that knee, but Dustin doesn't. Dustin doesn't do the same shit Justin does as far as how he bends down and bends over and leans into the shit. Dustin's more of an upright fighter, so I don't see Max getting that spinning back kick off on Dustin. But it's gonna be a hell of a fight, though.
Yeah,
And
for
I
sure.
hope Dustin wins the BMF belt and retires, bro. That
Yup.
would be goddamn poetic.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's like the beautiful. It's like as poetic as Diaz getting the submission at 309 against Ferguson.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those like holy fuck, you can't make it up. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no.
Shit, bro, I'm about to hop off here and watch this next fight, Pitbull and
Yup.
who you got in this one?
Oh, I got Year.
Yeah, I think so. Well,
But
I don't know.
Year's
Bro. I'm
clumsy as
Pitbull
fuck though.
runs through him.
I was just gonna say Year's
I hope
clumsy as
Pitbull
fuck.
runs through him.
Yeah.
I think Pitbull runs through him, bro. I really do.
Oh, also, what do you think about this prop? Diego by knockout in rounds 1, 2, or 3 at plus 480.
If he knocks him out, that's when it'll be. So
Yeah. And so get this one. You ready?
Chris, yeah.
$2 to win 70. All I need left is Chandler and Patty distance no, and then that prop. Diego by knockout rounds 1, 2, or 3. And that's
What's up.
$2 to win 70. And then I got a couple of submission parlays live. Dude, Janda Rosa, I needed that submission.
Yeah. No,
She kept getting she kept getting it right at the end. It's like fuck.
Yeah.
But yeah, enjoy the rest of the cards, bro.
Fights are over.
Yeah, hit me up after the fights are over. We'll have to get down on one of these sometime. I'd love to have you out to the house if you ever wanted to. If we could ever coordinate a weekend.
Yeah, I mean, we could probably figure something out, bro, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Be part of this shit. Be part of this shit with me. You give your predictions, I give mine. Also, I'm doing this dumbass challenge right now where if I get 100 subscribers by the end of tonight, I'm matching the haircut of either Volkanovski or Diego. So I might be like a bald eagle if Volk beats my boy up. I'll be looking like Action Bronson waddling around at the gym here in a minute. So, all right, man.
What's up?
Much love. Thanks for reaching out. I'll see you, bro. Peace. All right, yeah, we're live, boy. We're fucking live. Y'all just heard the news right there. I can't stream on IG right now. I'm gonna switch to my phone though. I'll try it this way, just to see. When my homie shows up, I'm muting the mic, but I'll be unmuting just to react. We're going to have the audio going so that we can listen to the fights. All right, here we go. Transitioning audio now. Muting mic. Still pop through, ask questions. I'll unmute for you. Actually, I'll do it right through the stream here. Yo, what's going on? We got my homie Hunter in the house.
Let's
He's
go. UFC 314.
UFC 314
Let's go.
We-
Pitbull's back. Look, Pitbull was in
Bellator.
Bellator before this.
Yep.
Yeah, so he used to fight Michael Chandler, but
He swings fucking bombs too. So it's
I
one of
bet he-
those. Here's the thing: Yair Rodriguez has been finished in like 65% of his fights by TKO and knockout, and Pitbull's the kind of guy that could totally do it.
dude, this fight's going under. These
Yeah.
guys both throw for the fences.
Yeah. So both of these guys have crazy striking. Yair is more like flashy with his kicks, but Pitbull packs heat with the bombs. I just respect what Yair could do with his submission game in this fight.
Oh gosh, I think
So that's why I took him as my pick. But
who'd
I
you
don't,
take Yair?
yeah, but
Oh, I like that.
I don't have any wager on this fight.
Who's the dog?
The dog is Pitbull.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways,
All
we're
right,
gonna switch audio back, but just introducing. He's in the house. He's got picks of his own. So next,
Did anybody come on for that? Damn, we were dropping knowledge there.
no,
too.
right here. No, I'm gonna take clips. See, I'm doing offline recordings.
Oh fuck yeah!
So I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna do like a clip of that and have you on the show, just as like a quick guest appearance. So thanks for
I
coming.
appreciate that. Yeah.
Absolutely. So, anyways, look at this. Look at this shit. Yair Rodriguez is terrible with his positioning. He's just sloppy. He like wins the fight until he's losing it. But yeah, Pitbull live with the submission here.
I
Holy
think Pitbull's
shit.
just hanging on, catching his breath.
Yeah,
He's old man, like
like a third quarter mount.
he's like Chandler.
Yeah.
He's like Chandler, man. They're like the same. Ooh, okay.
All right, I'm gonna mute Mike real quick.
Crafty vet right there.
Get our audio.
Crafty move right there. Look at that. Pound down the elbows. Is that what you want? Look at that. Get it. Yeah, see, I know they're. Oh.
Back of the head shot there, arguing some
We
contestant.
got real beef.
All right, round
Got
two
real
coming up.
beef.
I stay away from this one.
Really? Does
Yeah.
he speak English?
Huh?
Does he speak English?
I think so, a little bit, yeah.
Oh, he's good on the mic?
I wouldn't say good.
No.
No, I mean, he was just eager to be here, and everyone's like, yeah, you waited too long, you know? Everyone was kind of shitting on him. He's like, I'm eager to be here. Everyone's like, you should have came sooner. And everyone's like, Yair's going to show this guy that there's levels, and there's a reason he only was a Bellator champ.
Ooh.
Look at that kick. Yair comes in, connects with that head kick. That's why people like Rodriguez is his kicks. There's a nice kick to the body. You see this? But then, look at that. He gets swept and throws a really big, powerful up kick. You see the whole beef between Lopez and Yair at the press conference too?
Yeah.
There's like beef between their gyms.
Dude, Hammer Lopez setting up the next fight. Hammer Lopez tonight.
Yep. Everybody. Yes.
Hammer Lopez. And that's your drop in inside knowledge.
Yep.
Pre-fight.
Yep.
Dude, run that narrative. That's your
Bro,
storyline.
I already have the graphic for it. Dude, you
Yes.
watch my story. Dude, I don't know what you do if you ever want questions.
I don't use
Watch.
Instagram.
I know, but hear me out. If you ever want to, I share this shit all the time. Oh, it fell off. Was it a reel? No, I should have made that a reel. I shared it as a story, damn it. I'll find the graphic real quick I used. Right here. Made that graphic with a homie. Dog of the week, Diego Lopez. Talks about the knockout, first, second, third round, plus 450 prop, because that's when it would happen. Talks about money line, plus 180.
What's that? Vamos.
Let's go in Brazil. Portuguese.
You dropping knowledge in Brazil, dog.
Yeah, I know. I actually had a sports bookie group from Brazil, or they're international, but they're trying to target an audience in Brazil, in Mexico, and they asked me if I knew the statistics of my demographic. Because to qualify, you have to have a certain percentage. And they told me if I ever hit like such and such metric to reach back out to them, and they'd sponsor me and pay me in like whatever I want, Bitcoin or casino stakes that I can use on their apps to gamble MMA with and stuff. Maybe promote and get some like incentive for signing people up for the sports book. Honestly, I'd probably do I don't know. I like FanDuel for MMA. I would do something with FanDuel, or I would do something with that one super ass popular one everyone's doing. You can like predict on strikes under and over. Like, does Yair Rodriguez land at least 20 significant strikes in this fight? Yes, you know, shit like that. Yeah. Can you see okay? I can move whatever I need. And I'm gonna get our audio back. There we go, y'all. Sorry, had to mute the audio to be able to use my microphone so that I'm abiding by all rules of Fight Companion to avoid any kind of UFC copy strike. So currently we're at a good place with audio for me to unmute. We had to mute to avoid UFC copy strike. I've been playing by this rules all the entire time, so all the disconnections that are occurring, I'm not truly aware of why. It could also be due to maybe someone reports me as a possibility, but I'm not doing anything. This is Fight Companion. It's a free browser, and you know, there's plenty of people doing the same thing as I am right now, the same way. So, anyways, we're on a 100 YouTube subscriber challenge tonight. We're short by about maybe 20. If the winner, Volkanowski and Diego, whichever fighter wins, I have to match their haircut. So that's the fun one we're going to be doing tonight. Oh shit, Lethal wants in. Hey, this will be good. Lethal's a guy. What's going on, buddy? Set this up here better for us. But yeah, anyways, from a stake standpoint, there have been a lot of finishes. That's been looking really good. So we're having a good time. Just accepted an invite from Lethal. He's an amazing collector and funny ass guy. He's got some fire in his collection, bro. You think I got some cards, boy? You should check out Lethal's collection. I got a lot of stuff, dude. You should see the post that I did this week. I had some really good posts for Patty and.
Bro, you gotta be selling these.
Welcome. I ain't selling shit, dog. I'm sitting on a beautiful collection that I love.
Yeah.
And everyone's gonna love these same cards as we grow older and have kids. And
How much you want for these?
I ain't selling shit. I might look around and find some dupes. Like, okay, so the nickels, I got some dupes on. So eventually, I'll be interested. But you know what I'm probably doing? No, I'm not selling nothing.
Really?
Yeah. Eventually, when he retires, I might trade a duplicate or two. But I'm a collector, boy. I'm not a seller. I was a very nice man and let you take one of my Patty autos.
I paid you $20.
I don't want the $20.
I already paid you.
I'm telling you, it's not that those cards aren't.
Dude, if Patty loses tonight and never wins it again, that card is worthless.
No.
Yes, 100%.
He's got one of the biggest fucking followings of any
100%.
fighter.
Mike
Have you seen his
Chandler
YouTube?
Have
Have you seen Patty's content? His YouTube? He's
Scouts.
going to be an old fucking pimp.
Scouts is getting knocked out.
The most hilarious
Scouts is getting
YouTuber.
knocked out.
MMA content. He might do some cross
Bro,
promotion.
I'm telling you.
I could see Patty being a fucking commentator,
Damn.
cracking me the fuck up in place of Bisping.
Dang.
That'd be the funniest shit. I'm telling you this. He can be the UK crotch sniffer on commentary and be funny as shit coming from him. But what I meant to say, Hunter, is it's not that I'm not wanting to share my collection. There's no amount of money I want for my collection currently. Eventually, I'm going to go through and select and make projects like shadow boxes and things.
Bro,
Of my PCs. And when all those are done, then I can look at the rubble and say,
person. Dude, Poirier's not coming back.
yes, he is. He has the last dance coming
He's
up
got
against...
one more, so that means you have to start offloading him.
No, I'm making a shadow box with
Bro,
him.
he's never coming back. Then what?
You think Dustin is an
cares?
inactive retired bum?
How-
He's an entrepreneur. He's actually one of the most active dudes. And watch Dustin make a debut in boxing.
I know, but then
That's
what?
gonna be some gangster ass shit. You know what it could be is him and
Dude.
fucking Nick,
Damn.
or not Nick, but Nate. It could be like Dustin and Nate. Him and fucking Conor, by the way. Holy shit! You don't think Conor McGregor's gonna be throwing bombs at Dustin while they're in retirement, talking shit about getting in the boxing ring? You hold on to your Dustins. The best days have yet to come. Those diamonds are not losing value. That's not even my impressive shit, bro. That's just like me trying to organize as of recent mail. Now, a couple of those big stacks, like you see that big ass Izzy stack, I'm gonna relocate where I put my PCs for him. So what I'm gonna do, Hunter, is I'm gonna have stacks of PCs, which I decided for each fighter are cards that I absolutely have project ideas like shadow box, whatever. Maybe I want to grade 2 cards and keep the 10 for a shadow box, and then take the other one and sell or trade. I'm fine with that. But that day is far away. We're growing this bitch right now. Not as much right this second, but we're growing it. Like right here. Here's a fun one to show the stream. Here you go, boys. Ilya Taporia, rookie out of 99 autograph.
What'd you pay for it?
A lot cheaper than what it's worth. That's the good thing.
Sell it.
No. Ilya? You don't sell Ilya right now. What the fuck?
Bro, if you could get 500% on your money.
I could have already.
Is that not smart?
Because it becomes. Because it becomes
$2 and you could sell it for 20.
Yeah, but do you take your stock market?
That's 1,000%. I never get 1,000% in the market.
I know, but here's my
You
thing.
guys got 1,000%.
But trading cards is a whole different market. 1,000% ain't shit.
What?
Yes. You know how many people are like, once upon a time I paid $100 for this
Danny,
very good card and now
Danny,
it's worth a couple thousand?
No, this is a lot of these. No, a lot of these are cardboard. You're gonna need a place for all your collection.
I do. You see this? Alphabetically.
I know, but then there's
All my top loaders. See that down below? Those are all your...
It starts off like this, and then it gets like this.
No, that's not true. Look down below. Those are all your retired fighters, and up top's your active roster of UFC. I have my own fucking war room in here, bro. I sit here looking at cards, dictating, matchmaking in my head. That's how I knew it was going to be fucking Dustin versus Max.
You know how many
because
cards?
everyone had to fill in.
How many cards have you sold from here?
Nothing.
One.
I'm not.
You sold me a patty.
You're the only person. And I've given my brother some nice cards for his birthday and stuff. But like, I'm not. My thing is, I'm not interested in selling right now, because.
Well, I'm looking for a card. So, do you have any Nick Diaz's?
Yeah, plenty.
Got any autos?
Yeah. Not a lot.
Nate Diaz?
That's what I mean. Nick and Nate both. Yeah, I got autos of each, but not a lot.
Can I see one? Can I?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Let me focus on the fights right now because Patty's coming out.
And then let me think of others. You guys.
Later, I'll show you my
Do
Nick.
you have any Connors?
Yeah.
Signed?
No, I don't have a Connor auto.
See, one of one. He's rare.
He's rare, and he's worth a lot of money. And I always just figured
there you go.
a bigger news article would come out one day to make it a little cheaper for me. You get one. Connor, you'll never believe what he was found doing at the Irish White House with his secretaries and his Spice Girls band.
It's weird what weed has come to.
What we got?
Shout it out.
Oh shit, yeah. These boys smack.
This will light your fucking dickhead on fire.
There you go. Shit, you got it. Okay. There's this ashtray right here too. Yeah, no, I got that window and that fan rolling. So
bro, let me see what you got around here.
Bro, Patty's coming out right now. All right, this is the part where I gotta mute you guys and mute everything. Sorry, I'm muting you guys so I can listen to speakers. Yeah, we got some people rolling
through. Show me.
Lethal Hands right here is an amazing collector. John's is hilarious and part of like a really fun.
Who's on this one live?
I'm pointing at the names and telling you. Here's Octagon Gems joining. What's up, Octagon? So we gotta mute y'all so I can listen to the speakers.
Then. That's fine.
No, I'm not getting rid of them. I'm just muting us so I can listen to the speakers.
Oh, they zoomed in. They came in from a free stream.
They're on IG. Listen, I'm gonna explain it to you once I mute everything here.
All right, guys. Main event going on.
Oh, but you got me, and you got someone in there.
Yeah, somebody's coming through. So, anyways, yeah, that's how it works. All right, let me think of this real quick. Poll. Ask question. Will I be? That didn't work. I'll type it. Will I be? I'll put what will I be? I'll put a barber little emoji there too. Here comes Diego, baby. Alright, I'm muting everything. I gotta hear shit now. Much love. Breakdown after.
Yo, sorry, I gotta keep muting for the fights. I just want to read a message real quick. Diego's mullet is ranked 3rd in the featherweight division. Oh shit, Volk is fucking rocking Diego at times here in this fight. Dude, Volk is looking crazy good out the gates. Not what I expected to see. He's his pressure up against the cage is folding Diego so far. Oh shit, Diego fucking cracking Volk at the end of that though. We're live for Diego by first, second, third round knockout or finish at any time in this fight by either fighter. Just being super, super quick. I don't want audio strike issues. Diego and fucking Volk cracking the shit out of each other here. Volk saved by the bell. Holy fuck. right, bro. ESPN's been fucking up. Got everything back up, but we're behind. I have it 2-2 going into the 5th round. Diego is having very powerful moments where he's hurting Volk. Damn near got to finish at the end of 2. But Volk's had some better rounds in terms of overall volume and shutting down the efforts of Diego, who's a little home run happy, as Joe said. So we're live for a finish in this fight. I was extra live for 1, 2, or 3 by knockout Diego, but we're live by finish in this 5th round, this Total War. Volk's a fucking warrior, as we know, and I said that if it rolled over into rounds 4 or 5, Volk has a very good chance with his 5-round experience despite the inactivity and age. Here we fucking are. I think we still get a finish, boys. Let's go.
go the full 25 minutes in pursuit of the UFC Featherweight Championship.
I think Volk won. Volkanovski. That was a sweet ass fight. That was a good ass fight. Oh my god. Alright, I gotta meet you guys again. Oh my god.
fucking podcast with Joe Rogan.
Oh yeah. Volkanowski, nice post speech. Here we go, Diego.
You are without a doubt a championship caliber performance.
A fucking gun. What a conversation.
Brother man,
What a nice post by speech.
appreciate you having me.
Yeah, no, thanks for coming out.
Let's go bowling soon.
Yeah, that would be fun. get to this fucking basketball shit real quick. Holy shit. I'm going to give you guys a full fight reaction breakdown of UFC 314. We obviously got some hair things to deal with, so that will happen too. But right now, I have a young man who's fascinated in UFC trading cards after telling me the stock market, this and that. And I'm like, bro, I'm sorry, but UFC cards are kind of part of that for me right now. And oh, check this out. And how's TK doing, etc. I think he's seeing. I think he's seeing for the truth right now.
How much for these Robert Whitaker?
Robert Whitaker, I got some dupes of him we can look at. I'm very stingy though. I don't want to give up anything. So as long as I have a duplicate of it right now is kind of where I opened up to. But
Duplicate these nuts.
this motherfucker over here rushed me. I'm like, hey man, let me go through and think about it. I'm not leaving unless I have some cards.
Bro, I got cash in hand. Let's do it now.
It's not a cash thing.
What do you mean?
It's a sentimental thing. I gotta think like project-wise, shadow box. What cards do I want?
Which one's your favorite one with their shirt off?
This stupid motherfucker. All right, man. That was a good. That was an amazing fight night, and like I said, the heartstrings going into that fight was there is no winner or loser. That it's a push and shove, because you love Diego and you love Volk, and you don't want to see either guy get finished brutally. So right, kudos for going to the judges there. We had a lot of prop on finish on that one. I expected the gunfight within 3, whether better or for worse for either fighter, right? Open to the idea it could happen either way, because Volk hurts people for sure. Diego's a fucking gun. And that post-fight speech is spot on. Volkanovski had to rival the statistic, the willingness, anytime, anywhere. Diego planting his feet, falling in love with the home run, not really mixing the grappling much. Like, weird to say that Ortega had Volk in his worst submission and not ever Lopez even attempting, given it's his first love. But we had a great gunfight, and Volk saved by the bell at the end of 2, allowed this fight to go on and have levels. Amazing fight. I said also to my homie who can vouch, I said, what did I say? Volk going into round 4 is live, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said, pay attention to that live prop. Volk going into round 4 is live. But, it was actually Diego needing to come back in that round to make it a 2-2. So the prop for Volk was winning a majority of that fight during both live props and prior to. But yeah, proud of both men. I think this played out the most beautiful way it could have. Let Volk have this one last time, and he'll never lose it and regain it again, and I'd be okay with this. This is the farewell that he deserved for holding it down at featherweight, and is truly the featherweight GOAT. And adding a name like Lopez to it, despite he missed Ilya, I think secures it for me. So Ilya should have stayed around and tried defending for, more than half a decade and remained super active like Volk did to even have a shot otherwise. You can have 2 big finishes, but volumes speak more to me than fighters towards the end of their careers based on father time. And so it's great that Ilya is powerful in getting these knockouts. Look at the opposition, the age, and the amount of wars they've been waged with. Had Ilya stuck around and fought Diego, again, he would need to fight Mavzar and some of these other guys too to fully solidify himself to me. But Volk's the man staying here, doing it, holding it down. Fantastic card. We screamed for finishes. We received the finishes. I had a 6-leg distant parlay, having that last fight split yes and no on distance. So we secured there, and yeah, we had a good night overall. So anyways, y'all, much love. Thanks for coming through. Stay tuned for the recap and the haircut to come, as long as we can get 100 subscribers. Otherwise, what a fun way to get a little bit of growth, and maybe more people will click the button next time. That'll be kind of the fun challenges. I'm willing to put a wager against myself out there for the entertainment of others, but let's network and grow and do some things too in exchange of that. So technically it's a new day. It's April, but I'll have this going until maybe Monday for people to subscribe. I'll consider it. I'm not saying this is in stone, the decision, but I'll be optimistic for a little bit of time for people to subscribe so we can hit this goal. But last I checked, we needed like 25. So anyways, that's that. Thanks for coming through. Thanks, Hunter, for showing up, making the fight night even more fun. And we'll catch y'all here very soon for that recap. Much love.